I want to challenge you on this live stream, Shiva, to actually keep your cool and to be conscious. Don't just sit there begging and looking at the screen and waiting for people to donate and creating drama and being controlled by your audience. I want you to take control and I want you to lead the energy.
Okay.
Can you do that?
I can try.
I'm an advocate for trans people.
Really?
Yeah. Really.
Okay. And I thought there was no such thing. They're just people. What's up?
And what are you supposed to be now, Shiva? The king of trolls, the king of disassociated wannabe spiritual. Name a single person in your community who's a serious spiritual practitioner who follows you and joins in the live streams. Name
Gavin.
a single person.
You do right now. A hillbilly.
I'm a trans advocate. I'm a trans representative.
You are.
And I don't like the energy when you sit so close to me when you're flipping out. All right, everybody, listen to me for a
Well,
second.
that's too bad.
Listen to me for a second. When we were sitting in my teacher's sanjiao, basically my teacher's room, my teacher's meditation room, and my teacher was getting ready to join and show up, and people were starting to show up, Shiva started to get this idea of live streaming, and he was literally salivating, thinking about the views and thinking about the attention and thinking about the energy that he was going to get. I mean, this is the kind of guy that we're dealing with here.
Can I get the metal tripod so people can hear me better?
Go and get it.
Where is it?
Run to Sierra Santiago and go into my backpack and take what's not yours.
It's cooked.
I am a trans advocate, yes.
Let me know if you guys can hear me. Is he being truthful, Shiva? Of course not.
The energy is so bad sitting here with Shiva and being Shiva live streaming because his community is in shambles and he doesn't know what he's doing with his YouTube channel anymore. He's lost his integrity, he's lost his presence, he's lost everything that's made him an individual.
Good night. Good night. Well, that's simply not true, but...
So what are you doing with your life and with your work?
I'm living. What's you doing that's different from me?
Huh?
What are you doing that's different from me?
I'm doing what needs to be done. I almost died last night.
Okay. So what? Well, that's bad, but... Anyways, Dr. Rob needs, Yeah, Dr. Rob trolls too much. I don't know how he does it. So much sarcastic comments. He must forget what is sarcasm and what is real. And,
Hello, Jessica Hernandez. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I'm a spiritual teacher. This is where I offer my services, my teachings, and my work.
yeah, sure. And, I don't know. What? There's not much else to say.
You're just constantly looking for the next thing. You're looking for the next comment. You're looking for the next donation. You're looking for the next thing for you to be bewildered by and caught up in. And I'm the opposite.
Okay. But this is new to me. This live stream is new to me. It's lots of stimulating. It's very stimulating. You've been live streaming for 5 years, so give me some credit. And also, Dr. Rob made a big change today. He said he's a vegetarian now. His experience of almost falling through the floor shook him up, and he's making a change. He realizes that it's not an accident that he just fell through the floor. Nobody just falls through the floor randomly. I thought that when he made that comment yesterday...
Can you lower your voice? We are at a Buddhist temple, and every day that goes by, instead of you taking the meditation retreat more seriously and trying to learn from Seattle more seriously, you're getting more and more into your bagpacker, wandering homeless guy mode. This is a Buddhist temple. Please lower your voice and keep your voice low and keep it respectful, please.
This is called enthusiasm, first of all. And second of all, we're in a...
This isn't your home. This is a Buddhist monastery. Please be respectful here.
We're not really in a Buddhist monastery. We're in the dining area outside. We're in the food court, basically. There's no expectation of being quiet. And I'm not being loud, I'm being enthusiastic.
And actually, I do like Shiva, but his ego gets totally out of control when he does these live streams, when he gets attention. That's the thing. And he's addicted to this attention. Like I said, we were in Seattle's meditation room, and he was looking at me. He was basically salivating about, let's go live, come on, let's go live. Don't you want a coconut? And that's just the complete opposite of me. I'm trying to immerse myself in this meditation retreat and help people get a meaningful experience of something that's out of their worldview. But you just keep getting lost in the sauce, man. God forbid the craziest people in the world start giving you $20 and then you appropriate their identity. And then you're a soldier for their beliefs and their ideology.
Anyways, I don't know what that means, but I'm live streaming here on my YouTube channel. Right there, not here. You search up White Yogi on YouTube, you'll find me. And I like live streaming. I enjoy it, it's fun. It's entertaining, I get to talk to people. And
you get to make believe that you're a celebrity. You get to make believe that you're an important person.
Anyways, I want to go move it back on you because nobody...
Nice, Wind River. Yeah, Shiva, you can actually think about what it means for people to be watching, for people to be coming into this space and into this energy. No, Shiva is not my student. Shiva is somebody I know, and he followed me to this meditation retreat, and I thought that he'd be able to interview my teacher and actually learn something, but instead, he's just getting worse. And that's kind of how it is for these kind of people. It doesn't matter what you do for them, they get worse and worse and worse and worse. Good job, Lily.
So, nobody just falls to the floor by accident. Secondly,
in what ways are you a yogi?
Secondly, I didn't...
In what ways are you a yogi? Just answer that question. You're telling people you're the white yogi. In what ways are you a yogi?
I live the lifestyle of a yogi. That's
in
one
what
way.
Sleeping in until 10 p.m. and not joining the meditation classes at the meditation retreat that you were graciously supported to be at?
I eat a plant-based vegan diet.
Answer this. Are you investing in stocks or not? Are you investing in cryptocurrency with the donations that people give you or not?
Not in cryptocurrency, but I am investing in stocks.
Okay, so you're an investor.
That's like saying, did you kick a rock or you're a rock kicker?
I've never heard of a yogi that's an investor.
Well, a yogi is supposed to be a modern and adapt with the times. Yogis also drive cars because that's a sensible thing to do. So get with the times. Yogis
you can't even afford a phone, let alone a car.
Oh, well, I'll soon be able to afford a car.
How?
By making money.
How are you going to make money?
Through stocks.
So the level of delusion that is on display here is remarkable. And I think that's why I like Shiva, because he's remarkably delusional. And I like remarkable people.
Thanks. That sounded like a compliment and insult at the same time. I don't know what it was.
And he is not particularly. He doesn't have a particularly big mind.
So,
You have small goals. You have small vision. You just want. Be honest with people. You just want to make money. Right now, the most important thing for you right now is to make money. Is that true or not true?
that's not true.
So what's the most important thing for you right now?
To get closer to the truth.
So if the most important thing for you right now is to get closer to the truth, then why aren't you joining the meditation sessions? Why aren't you interviewing my teacher? Why aren't you trying to find time to spend time with my teacher to actually ask him real questions? And
Because
instead just taking this as like a joke.
I don't take this as a joke. I have attended the meditation yesterday, and I attend the meditations in the morning.
No, you don't. You woke up at
And,
10 a.m. this morning. I woke up at 4 a.m. this morning.
And I did interview your teacher once, and he had.
You didn't
his
interview my
English-
teacher. I arranged for you to be having a conversation
That's
with my
right.
teacher that I filmed and that I organized.
That's right. So I interviewed him, and his English was not the best. And there's no point of me interviewing him. People ask him questions, and that's enough. I don't have any questions to ask him, really. So,
Like I said, it's bewildering and it's beyond the pale and it's beyond the scope how delusional this guy is and how arrogant he is as well. Yeah, scary, yikes, toxic.
I think they're talking about you, the toxic behavior.
No, they're talking about you for sure.
Anyways. So I also didn't follow you here. You practically begged me to come here. And so I obliged reluctantly. And so Quantum Chase, what happened was Dr. Rob is a heavyset guy, as he always says. And he was just standing on the second floor. I thought he jumped. I thought he fell on his ass and broke the bottom. No, he was just standing like the floor is intended. But because he's from America, because he has certain characteristics, he has certain cravings and desires which he can't solve. He needs to go ask his teacher how he can solve his craving of coffee.
What
and
happened to your
food.
Discord server?
He just collapsed through the floor.
What happened to your Discord server? I saw there was some changes recently.
So, as you may know, I'm not active on my Discord server, and it's been a gathering of people just doing some nonsense.
Just trolls, right? It's turned into
So
a troll
I,
farm,
made it.
basically.
I made it slow mode.
So why do you think that you, as the ego guru, as a spiritual teacher, as a white yogi, have somehow attracted all these trolls and disingenuous, crazy people to be filling up your Discord and posting memes and posting racist comments and things like that? Why do you think that happened?
So why do you think somebody here on your YouTube channel is calling us nasty names and calling you nasty names? Why do you think you attract such trolls and such negative people? Let's read some of the comments here. Let's see. One user hidden for review. Already a nasty comment. What is it you think about your character, your personality, that attracts such a hateful people? Explain that one to me, please. What is it? What is attracting such nasty, negative people to you? What do you really think it's about your character that's really festering such negativities?
If you want to see what happened, it's on my YouTube channel, trolls. It's
White Yogi
me
on
falling
YouTube.
through
White
the
Yogi.
floors on my YouTube
I'm live right
channel.
now. Don't stay here. Come here.
So who here actually knows about Buddhism and meditation or is interested in spirituality?
Well,
Yeah, Shiva, you are overflowing with negativity and ego and arrogance and pride and delusion.
well, that's according to you. You just said a bunch of words. I can say the same thing to you. You're overflowing with negativity, pride, and delusion. So
I'm
who's
just
right?
sitting here.
I'm sitting here too.
I can hear the tone of your voice. I can feel your energy. It's
can-
negative and insulting.
Your
BPG
energy is
Bob says.
fine. Your energy is way more negative and 2 times more insulting.
I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years.
Yeah,
that's
there he
right.
goes. There he goes. Okay. Anyways, some people have said, and I agree with them, that you need to be more precise with your words and not have such negative.
Well, I'm not just gonna have trolls coming in my chat and saying this and that and all kinds of different things. So Shiva, I'm inviting you to actually, I mean, I invited you to this meditation retreat because I thought that you would feel the energy here and you would take that responsibility seriously and you would go into the practice of meditation. I thought you'd be interested to study with my meditation teacher and actually learn and grow and develop. But you are waking up at 10 a.m. I'm waking you up in the morning. You're grumpy. You're not joining the meditation sessions. You're not listening to the Dharma talks. You're not asking the teacher any questions. You're really not participating.
So I'm sorry that you had expectations of me that I couldn't meet. That's the value of wisdom, is you can't really expect anything from others because they're always going to disappoint you. It's a very valuable lesson in generosity that you have here from me, is just let go of your expectations. Oh, I expected you to do this to make me happy. No, I can't make you happy. I'm sorry. You can't expect me to do X, Y, and Z. And that's one thing. Second thing is,
Yeah, Cerulean Blue. Anybody who knows Shiva and anyone who's looked at his channel knows that I don't even know what he's washed up from, but he's clearly washed up from whatever he's come from. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I'm a spiritual teacher. I offer spiritual guidance and counseling here on the Monk Life Meditation YouTube channel and the Monk Life Meditation Institute.
right.
I want people to actually not just use their minds to see this, but I want you to use your energy. I want you to use your heart to feel the difference in the energy between me and this guy.
What kind of meditation teacher falls to the floor, just randomly? You have to inquire about his weight.
I mean, Shiva, you're floundering in the truest sense of the word, man. The truest sense of the word, you're floundering. You're using what people donate to you to trade stocks. So Zimbo just sent you $10 to say Rob sucks, and you're going to use that to trade stocks. And you think that you're going to be a stock investor. So you're building up your stock portfolio by begging online for people to donate you money. Is that right?
Your accusations are false and meaningless. What is so bad about investing in stocks? Thank you for the gift. Groom. So wealth is valuable and important, and invest not just in stocks, invest in value. And again, my friends, we have to ask ourselves, what kind of spiritual teacher that teaches mindfulness is 250 pounds and falls to the floor without falling or doing anything, just standing, and smokes 2 packs a day or cigarettes or 1 pack a day? We have to ask ourselves. And constantly makes fun of others. That's what
I'm really finding it hard to do these live streams and to be in the way of this retreat with the black hole that is Shiva's energy currently. He's not taking this seriously. He's not taking my teacher seriously. He's wasting this opportunity. He's got all kinds of ego in relationship to my teacher because he's afraid of him because of how powerful he is. He says that my teacher his English isn't good. As you sat there in front of my teacher and lied your ass off and said that you're some kind of academic savant that's been traveling around the world on private jets, studying at monasteries and working with meditation masters around the world, as if you didn't start this bum YouTube channel of yours 3 years ago claiming to be enlightened, and he asked you about Sadhguru and you said, yeah, I know Sadhguru. And then you went into these things as if you have spent even 5 minutes with Sadhguru in your life, as if Sadhguru has looked at you for more than a millisecond. I asked you, what is the most contact you ever had with Sadhguru? He says, he looked at me twice.
I've spent 3 days in total with Sadhguru.
You weren't with Sadhguru. You were part of a retreat of hundreds of people. You weren't directly with him at all. You didn't have any direct time with him at all. You didn't speak with him at all. He didn't even see you there in these waves of hundreds of people.
Yeah.
So now you have a chance to actually talk with a real meditation master, but your ego is so blown out of your butt that you're not making use of it.
So you're saying Sadhguru is not a real meditation master?
I'm saying you have not had contact with Sadhguru. You just joined. You know you have not. You just went there.
Going to a retreat is contact. Seeing his videos is contact.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
And he's saying that I don't take this seriously. I do take it seriously, very seriously. I'm enjoying the atmosphere. I'm enjoying the bliss of being in a nice, peaceful, consecrated space. My sleeping situation is
You're sleeping
irrelevant.
12 hours a day.
So however much my body needs sleep is how
Last
how
night
it's going to be.
he said, I need to go to sleep at 10 p.m. or even before that. And then today I'm knocking on his door at 10 a.m. and he's saying, don't wake me up. You're
At
making me feel
8:30,
negative
and
energy.
actually, and you
This
are.
is a meditation retreat. You're supposed to sleep less, eat less, practice more, and question more and investigate more.
Says the guy that sleeps during the daytime for 4 or 5 hours on live stream. That's documented. You don't know what I'm doing when I go back.
Yeah, I know what you're doing when you go back. You're watching Andrew Tate videos and what's the conspiracy guy? The Alex Jones videos. Look at this. I want people to see this guy's algorithm. I want people to see this guy's feed. He listens to Alex Jones. He listens to Nick Fuentes. He listens to alt-right. But he started whispering in my ear today when I'm sitting in my teacher's meditation room talking about yeah, you know The Rock, the wrestler, he's actually a pedophile. He's one of the pedophiles. I mean, this guy is 100% in on the weirdest conspiracy bullshit that you can imagine.
So if you're watching this here, go on YouTube and type in White Yogi, and I'm live streaming there. You don't want to be on this negative channel with this guy. That's his property. You want to go here. That's way better. And
I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. I'm a serious spiritual teacher. I'm spending time with this guy because he also is a spiritual content creator, but he's not my student. He's not affiliated with me, and he doesn't represent the work that I do. But I'm kind of being a living example of being able to work with people and willing to work with people that have ego issues, that are floundering on the path. I mean, this guy is so delusional. He thinks he's going to become wealthy by begging for money online and then using that money to buy stocks and invest in cryptocurrency.
so what kind
This
of a
guy is
spiritual person smokes
insane.
cigarettes? Explain. What is the psychology behind a spiritual teacher, in quotes, that smokes cigarettes and can't stop right now? Tell me.
And you tell me
Sorry,
why.
I asked you a question. I'm sorry.
You tell me why my community, my spiritual community, is thriving, and your spiritual community is non-existent, just full of trolls, and there's not even a single person that's on your side. You don't have a single student. You don't have a single supporter. You don't have a single anything that is actually verifying that you're a guru or you're a teacher or anything like that. You're basically a bagpacker, man. You're a spiritual bagpacker in
I asked
another
you a
country.
question.
You've come to another country that's not your home, and
Same as
you're
you.
constantly going on your phone and begging for money.
Same as you. I don't beg for money. Well, you actually beg. There's video documentation of you begging.
Oh, now he's
Asking
saying
for
that he
handouts.
doesn't beg for money. You should, any video, any stream
Squeeze
where
that
I'm
sauce.
not the main focus, where he's not bouncing off of my energy, okay? Any stream that he's doing that is
Thank you,
going to be
Sarah.
him standing in front of the ocean talking about white supremacy, about how women need to be pure for men, talking about how it's fair for him to deserve a virgin
Misrepresentation.
wife,
Misrepresentation.
and then just begging for money.
Absolutely
Literally.
not true. So thank you, Seraph. And Seraph is my student. Gavin is my student, or he says he follows me. And
You've got nothing to do with them. You don't know who they are. You've never spoken on the phone with them. It's a sham, man. Your whole caricature is a sham. It was from the beginning. And now you're slowly realizing that it's actually a sham. And the only thing holding together your YouTube channel at this point is me, is Dr. Rob.
Not true. I've been live. I've been
Look at
on
his
YouTube for 3
entire
years.
channel over the past 6 months. It's all about me. It's all about my content and making drama content and trying to pretend that I'm somehow involved with him and things like that. I'm not saying he's
Well,
not a
clearly you are
spiritual
involved.
seeker, but he's not willing to take this seriously, and he's not willing to make use of this retreat and actually dive in. And instead, he's just disassociating and doing these live streams and begging at the temple and sleeping in until 10 a.m.
Absolutely not true. And I'm taking this seriously. You don't know what my intentions are inside my mind. And here you are smoking cigarettes inside of a Buddhist monastery. So disrespectful,
You can
blowing in the
go
camera.
you can go to my YouTube channel, Monk Life Meditation, and you can see 7 years of being a Buddhist monk, over 1,500 live streams of me teaching meditation, teaching Buddhism, etc. This is a project that I'm doing right now. This is like a social experiment that I'm doing right now, trying to work with this guy and see if there's anything that I can do to help him advance or develop inside of himself. But he's not even willing to participate with the meditation retreat that's going on, and he's constantly surprising me by how lost in his ego that he is. No, don't take my word for it. Go to my YouTube channel, Monk Life Meditation. You will see years of live streams, years of videos where I am a Buddhist monk teaching meditation, teaching Buddhism, teaching spiritual practices all over the world. Whereas this guy, you go to his YouTube channel and you scroll back to the beginning of it, and you see somebody claiming to be enlightened, claiming that they're going to be a millionaire in 1 year or 2 years, and now he can't even afford a phone. And he set up a GoFundMe on his live stream. He already has the money for the phone, but he's using his money to trade in stocks, so he can't afford the phone. And so now he's begging his community to give him money for a phone that he can already afford, and nobody's even supporting that. Nobody's even involved with that.
So what kind of spiritual teacher?
No, I know he's on his own journey. I'm not trying to bully this guy. I'm not trying to say he has to do it a particular way. But if you're coming to participate in a meditation retreat like this one, with a new community, with a new group, you should be focused on listening and learning and growing as much as you can.
Absolutely, and I'm doing that.
You're not. You're not even
Maybe
making
not as much as I
videos.
can, but
You're not even making videos with the meditation master.
what kind of videos would you have me make with the meditation master?
Ask him questions. I thought that you're supposed to have all this information about spirituality and all these deep questions.
You're the one that has information. You're the one that's 7 years monk and smoking cigarettes.
Instead of trying to provide content for your community, all you want to do is do these ego live streams where you're arguing and begging for money and
You're the
hoping
one
that
that's
people
arguing
donate.
and making claims that are unjustified, saying you're a spiritual teacher but you can't stop smoking cigarettes. Your teachings go out the window. You should be an example of what you teach. Jesus.
You could say the same thing about having a beard, or the same thing about scamming
example.
people for money online, begging for a phone. My grandfather taught me when I was growing up. He sat me down one day and he said, Dr. Rob, if you want something in life, if you want something meaningful in life, you have to work for it. There's no such thing as a handout in life. You'll never find me going around and looking for handouts. And I've talked with him many times, and I've told him that if he wants a nice phone, if he wants something good in his life, then he's going to have to go out there and work for it instead of just begging. And these sycophants on Shiva's YouTube channel that make these $2 and $5 donations to him that totally blow his ego out of proportion. I'm telling you that you're not doing any favors to Shiva. You're not helping him out in any way. He needs something that's actually going to call him to terms and actually going to put him in real life. I told him, I said, if you want a new phone, instead of begging online, why don't you get a fucking job? And I'm sorry to be cursing here at the monastery, but it's ridiculous. And I actually have members of my community, some of my students, that have said they're willing to help him get a job in Canada where he's from.
Thank you for the gifts. Thank you, Seraph, for denouncing Rob. And unlike you, I'm willing to admit to my mistakes. So, what mistakes am I going to admit? I'm not going to say that here. I'm not going to give you any more ammunition. But again, I'm here. I'm flawed. I make mistakes, and I'm willing to own up to it. I'm not even saying I'm a spiritual teacher anymore. I'm a spiritual seeker at most. And anybody that claims that they're a spiritual teacher, they should look at their lifestyle and the results that they have. Somebody that smokes a pack of cigarettes a day, somebody that's addicted to coffee, can't stop eating animals, overweight, and
You're not a spiritual teacher,
makes
though,
people-
so you
makes fun
don't
of
get
people.
to make those determinations.
so you should you should learn
You're
by
a
example.
seeker.
No.
You just said by yourself.
Well,
You're
exactly.
a seeker. You're trying to learn.
Just because I'm not a fitness coach, I don't have to go and look
Lower
at a guy
your
that
voice. We're at a Buddhist monastery, Shiva, that I invited you to, and you've
guy
been a
that's 600
constant
pounds.
embarrassment. You've been
He's
a
not a-
constant
he's not a coach.
embarrassment for my teacher and me bringing you here in this
Embarrassment
community.
is something you feel
Not joining
inside.
the meditations, not joining the live talks, not asking questions of the teacher. Please lower your voice.
Embarrassment. Squeeze lift. There. Thank you very much, Gavin. I highly appreciate your donation, your super chat, and this is the real deal. This is what it
Somebody,
comes down
this
to.
is the
Thank
real
you, Gavin.
deal, you know. And somebody just donated this guy $50. He's at a meditation retreat and he's not following the schedule and he's not participating seriously. He's sleeping in until 10 a.m. Good to see you, Josh. How are you doing?
Good.
Gandaria. So let's read your super chat.
We've been live streaming for 30 minutes here and he has already made more than $150. I wonder why. Because of me. All he's doing is sitting there and pretending to be holier than thou and some kind of lofty character, when in reality, he's not taking the meditation retreat seriously. And I would like to see some of my people on my YouTube channel that support me start to put some real donations here and actually start to show this guy up and make it clear that this guy is not a representation of the work that we're doing here at the Monk Life Meditation Institute.
If you want to join the super chats, go to White Yogi on YouTube. I'm live streaming now. Don't stay here. So let's read the super chat. It says, Islam is the truth. God is one. True spirituality comes from the submitting to the Creator of the heavens and of the earth. Leave this bickering and study the unbroken chain of miracles that is the Quran and the Sunnah. What is the Sunnah?
How are you today, Josh?
That's interesting. I appreciate your super chat. Thank you. And Islam is one of the religions that I have not gone in, so that's awaiting for me in the future. Thank you very much for your super chat. So we can all get along. We can all be holy. We can all extend loving kindness to one another. We don't have to throw shots. That's the only thing that Dr. Rob seems to be good at and do, is attack and attack and attack. I don't know why he's doing that. I guess he has a lot of built-up anger. Thank you for your super chat, Dion. Appreciate it. New Zealand. That was in
Have
New
you
Zealand.
had a chance to talk with Seattle yet?
I don't really have much to talk about, but the Burmese monk, one of the Burmese monks, he answered a lot of my questions.
Oh, you sat down with him.
I'll ask him in a second.
The one who's with your roommate.
Yeah.
So what can your teacher teach me that I don't already know?
So this is kind of Shiva's wet dream, because for Shiva it's all about money. If he's making money, then
Not true.
he's in the gold mine. He's in the spiritual highlight world. For me, I
Incorrect.
don't do this to make money. I do this to teach meditation. I do this to lift people up. I do this to bring people closer
people up.
to realization. And this is something that Shiva Kailash
Realization of
Shambho
what?
isn't particularly interested in doing and is also totally unequipped to do.
I'm
So-
living this. I'm not just here
so-
saying that I'm doing this.
For whatever reason, he's getting his wish, he's getting his desire. I'm transferring merits to him. But when it comes down to it, you will find the moment that Dr. Rob is no longer involved and participating in this Shiva Kailash Shambho production, you will find that the content becomes absolutely untenable, undigestible, and absolutely perturbing. And I think that you'll find the moment that Dr. Rob is no longer involved with this endeavor, you'll find Shiva Kailash Shambho talking about virgin wives and white supremacy and political conspiracy theories and all kinds of ridiculous things. So I don't mind if he's received 150 Canadian dollars of donations in 35 minutes. Because I know that I'm having an opportunity to send out an energetic hook to people that when they do actually come to terms within themselves and are interested in real spirituality, they will naturally be drawn back to the work that I'm doing.
which is smoking cigarettes and eating meat. What kind of lifestyle is that, by the way? Is that a spiritual lifestyle? Being addicted to cigarettes? You should lead by example. You should not bring others down. You should lift people up, like you said. So you've done nothing but that. I was a fan of Rob, but his ego is insane. The people have spoken.
Well, they don't call me the ego guru for nothing. And I take on this ego, which I have very little ego. I basically have no ego at all. I take on this ego to inspire people and to energize people, to reach out and to open up their perception and give them a chance to connect with something that's bigger than them and is transformative. My Cash App is MonkLife93. I can also receive donations on PayPal and Western Union and a variety of other ways. Emma, I'm waiting for a donation. You haven't sent your monthly donations recently, Emma, as far as I can see. So you've got a big debt that you owe me, and I hope that those debts will be paid very soon.
Dead. That's crazy.
I thought it was a donation.
She's made promises. We have a psychic contract, and it's up to her to meet that psychic contract. So Emma, you talk with your husband, and you tell him it was your guru's birthday or something. I mean, we'll send you a deck of cards, Emma, but we want to see a big donation from you in that.
I don't even want to comment on that.
The Cash App is MonkLife93.
That's just...
And we do have Dr. Rob Monk Life Meditation trading cards as well for those big donors, for those people who are really interested to make a substantial donation. We have first edition Monk Life Meditation Institute trading cards.
Right. Wow, that was bewildering. Okay, we can be peaceful, we can be constructive. We don't have to dig into people's characteristics and personalities. I can do that. Dion says, here's another $5. Dr. Rob is saying you're begging for money, and then right away saying, guys, donate so we can show Shiva up is just hilarious. The delusion is real.
And
Yeah.
don't worry, everybody on the Shiva Kailash Shambho channel. This is all a performance. We split all of the donations that you make.
Not true.
And also, the moment that Shiva is just live streaming by himself, you will find him absolutely unbearably lacking in any kind of content, potency, depth, or relevance for anybody. And I highly recommend that you keep donating because we're going to be splitting these donations, and it's a part of what we do
Not
here.
true. Joe Pop says, Rob should really chill on the food. It's getting bad when he's falling through.
So for those who would like to see and
that
like
guy
to
is
show
a
this
dork-
to you,
dork knob,
Josh,
or
as
doorknob.
well. This
Actually,
is
thank you.
for
Thank you for the super chat.
this is our Monk Life Meditation trading card pack,
Get a load of
first
this
edition trading card pack, and this is something that you can actually purchase. And this is for big donors. This is not for small donors. You can see we have a large variety of cards. This is not AI. This is our real Monk Life Meditation trading card pack. And you can see we have a lot of different clips. And so every Monk Life Meditation trading card has a unique picture of Dr. Rob and his teachings and activities. It says, don't be shy, be mindful, be brave, step forward. Okay, step forward in doing good deeds. Here's another great card that we have. And so these are high quality cards. These are all first edition cards. And if you'd like to get a Monk Life Meditation trading card pack yourself, then you can reach out and we'll be able to send one out to you. As you can see, you don't know who I am. You don't know what this is about. Your ego is totally incorrect in terms of what you're seeing and thinking about this experience here. Brain Dead Diver. Another comment on the card says, just allow it to be the way that it already is. That's one of my favorite Dr. Rob sayings myself. As you can see, again, we have the collection of the Monk Life Meditation trading cards. And you can get your pack as well for the people who want to make a big donation and a big contribution. Brain Dead Diver, we'll see about supporting you for that. Well, we're looking for some three-figure donations, everybody. We want to make it clear that here at the Monk Life Meditation Institute, We're a lot more serious about spirituality and generosity. We have a lot higher level of followers and practitioners here that make big donations, that make big differences in the very near future. So we're going to be seeing those donations come along very, very soon.
So will Rob fix the damage his fat did to the temple? Quantum Chan says or asks. That was a good one. That led me to the rocker.
These are the Monk Life Meditation trading cards, everybody.
That was incredible. That was the best super chat I've ever had. Okay, so what was I gonna say? Yeah, is your one of those cards gonna be me? You making
Every
fun of me?
card has a quote on the back of it. No, Shiva, because you're irrelevant. I'm just trying to help you out.
Rob used usually leading to the destruction of nations.
Here we go. It's on one of the back of the cards. It says, "May you, who I love very much, realize how ridiculous you are." And another one says, "Let it go, let it flow, let it blow away." It's a wacky world of spirituality and this world of cultivation.
I mean, I don't really know what to say. So yesterday you apologized, and today you're back at it again. I have no chance but to leave and give you a timeout. And there needs to be, Shelly, if you're listening to this, there has to be trading cards of him making fun of me, calling me a weirdo, calling me all sorts of names.
This is just a social project. This is just like me helping an orphan or me helping a disabled person or something like that, Shiva. This isn't, your potency is not particularly relevant in terms of Dr. Rob. It's just that Dr. Rob has found some interest and some inspiration in working with you and trying to help you in your life. That's all.
Grandzen says, never seen a monk preach and be so judgmental. Sounds like a Lucifer is jealous of his counterpart. Truth doesn't need to shout. It tends to stand calmly and let the noise expose itself. That's what I've been doing for many weeks and months with Dr. Rob, just letting him expose himself and being quiet and silent. That's very, very wise. And
I'm not like you people. I'm not a normal person. I'm what's known as an indigo child. I have psychic abilities. I can read the minds of others. I can walk through walls. I can see through mountains. I can breathe clouds. I can breathe in the clouds. I was born a clone, and I became my own version of myself through anti-cloning technology that Bill Gates released in 1942, but was covered up by the vaccination movement. Yes, I said it, the vaccination moment, which is something in between a vacation and a vasectomy and a vaccine. It's basically a vaccine made out of the principle of a vacation and a vasectomy. I have worked with clones. I have created clones, but I am no longer a clone. I'm not like
White Yogi YouTube channel.
I'm not a normal person. I'm what's known as
That's
an
where it's
indigo
at.
child. I have psychic abilities. I can read the minds of others. I can walk through walls. I can see through mountains. I can breathe clouds.
Anyway.
I can breathe in the clouds. I was born a clone, and I became my own version of myself through anti-cloning technology that Bill Gates released in 1942, but was covered up by the vaccination movement. Yes, I said it, the vaccination moment, which is something in between a vacation and a vasectomy and a vaccine. It's basically a vaccine made out of the principle of a vacation and a vasectomy. I have worked with clones. I have created clones, but I am no longer a clone. I'm not like
So who made that YouTube short? Me. Who's promoting this guy?
You're really
Me.
unbearable, man.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm taking too much
No
of your
offense.
energy. And I'm starting to take on your characteristics in a little bit, subtly. But anyways, yeah.
You're not individuated, Shiva.
Listen, I have to go. I can't be around you. This is too dark. I have to take a few meters.
Go and talk with your community. Go and walk.
I have to stand at least like here, maybe a little bit more, just to get a different just to get his energy off of him.
Problem, he's not individual. It's the other energies.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. So I'm far enough for him that his energy is not impacting me. And we're gonna take a few breathes, 2 small breaths, because
His energy's out.
every time I sit next to him, he unloads his ammunition on me. Full on, full fire, everything he's got. And
But all of Shiva's viewers,
all I can do really is just listen. I need earplugs, that's true.
because I have
And
second leash.
yeah, I mean, okay. So we'll regroup, we'll reset.
Go and walk away. Go and walk and talk with your community, buddy.
Listen, buddy, I have free will.
You're embarrassing me at this temple.
Well, if I'm embarrassing you, you need meditation practice. Further meditation practice. Because nobody can embarrass you. Embarrassment is something you feel inside. Right?
Do not touch my property. Do not touch my possessions, please.
Okay, I apologize. So yeah. But otherwise, it's chill. We're chilling here. It's peaceful. I'm glad he got all that out. And I'm glad I came here. It's a nice environment, nice atmosphere. It made me realize that these places are very valuable to stay and to live. And in the future, I'll be going to more meditation centers and Buddhist monasteries. It's so valuable for your human health and your spiritual health.
You guys want a coffee or?
I already had one, and Shiva's afraid of caffeine, so
I don't drink caffeine because I'm genuinely spiritual. Well, I'm not saying you're not spiritual, but Dr. Rob is definitely not spiritual.
Aaron says he can't leave. There is too much money on the table, and Dr. Rob is around. You got it right.
Not necessarily. I don't want to be alone, and I'm here with you. I don't really know anybody else. Why would I live stream by myself? Anyways. Is the bread fresh?
They probably have vegetarian banh mi. Yeah, they have vegetarian banh mi, right? Because it's a temple, so.
Well, they served meats today, which is not very temple-like.
At lunch? Or?
Yeah.
This is a Theravada temple. This is not a Mahayana temple. So if somebody offers something, then we receive that as a practice of freeganism.
Well, I guess that's right, but I'm not sure animals should be encouraged to be donated. Grub says, Shiva, you say you're an alpha male. Act like it. Alpha male, what does that mean? Or alpha male? Never said that. I think that's a ridiculous notion. And I want you, the viewers, to give me some suggestions on what I should do. I believe I handled this pretty well. But maybe you have
Handle what pretty well?
Well, your vomit, your expulsion of negativity, negative energy.
A real guru would let that go. But you can't let it go because you're not a guru. But you thought that you were until you met me.
But
And
it would
there's
be
your
nice
call.
If there were more meditation teachings instead of the demeaning each other's character.
And this is the nervous laughter, or the nervous coughing that Shiva has had for months, because he speaks wrongly. He speaks inappropriately to me, and it's something that he should figure out how to meditate or teach meditation and change the dynamics.
I'm coughing because, coincidentally, I don't know if it's a coincidence or a correlation, but this guy started smoking 3, 4, 5 cigarettes here in this live stream. And that has something to do with my throat. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go. I think I need to leave this guy alone and let him contemplate.
Go and talk with your community. Go and advise your followers and your community.
Yeah, I can't be here with the secondhand smoke. I'm gonna show you around. I think that's a very, very valuable thing to do.
Give your community a tour.
So I'm gonna give this guy a break, let him think about the choices of his actions and the responsibility that he has. Show us the community. I'll show you the environment. I'll walk you through and give you a little taste of what it's like to be in a Buddhist monastery. And after 5 minutes, I'm gonna come back and see if his energy changed and if it's tolerable to sit next to him. Because that was just a barrage of negative energy. One thing that is beautiful about this monastery is that there's statues all over the place. There's a statue here that is mixed with a tree. As well as there are massive statues virtually everywhere you go. Not just simple statues, very elaborate statues. So they were either donated it's a very large stone statue of the Buddha. Let's continue walking. Let's walk around this place. Stillness. Grub says, thank you for your super chat. It's same shit, different day when with you and Rob, yeah, facts. Yeah, I mean, I would not prefer it to be that way. He is, whoa, what is that? I guess you can send gifts now, and this is pretty cool. So if you can send a gift, I think it's free, I don't know. Send a gift, let's see what that does. I prefer it to be more constructive and him to be more spiritual, but he's doing it his own way. He has to get every thought that he has and he thinks about me, he just says it without even considering what the consequences are. And it's a little bit concerning. But some of the things he's saying is true. Not all of it, maybe 20%, 10%. So I have to listen to that, pay attention. Otherwise, he's just blabbering a bunch of nonsense. Shiva being constructive, yeah, I don't know. So I think it still is a very, very good lesson. So why am I platforming him? Why am I staying with him? It's an extremely valuable lesson, because a person that goes over your boundaries is not bad automatically. Oh, he makes me feel bad. Oh, he just, oh, yeah. This is extreme potential for learning and wisdom. So the more disgusting manure smells, it smells like shit, terrible. You want to stay away from it. The more fertile it is. So this is very fertile manure, and the more conflicts and the more overcoming these conflicts, the better off you will be watching this. I will be, my energy will be, and we grow out of this. Whoa, it just froze. What the hell is this? Somebody just sent a gift and I had an orange on my head. I've never seen that happen before in my life. We have a goat. Great. Wow, this is crazy. I don't know what these gifts are, but they're pretty cool. Anyways, I'll show you a large amount of statues here in this Buddhist monastery, and then we're gonna make a full circle and go back to Dr. Rob and see if his energy changed. So yeah, like I said, it's fertile grounds for lots of learning and lots of wisdom. Oh my goodness, this is just, look at that. I have a diamond necklace, or so I'll show you this Buddha statue with a pond. It's very nice. And then I'll show you one more thing, and then we're gonna go back to Dr. Rob and see what, if anything, changed. Look at this. There's a pond as well. Very nice. Now I'll show you 1,000 statues of Buddhist monks. This is pretty cool. I've never seen this before, and this is the first time that I'm seeing this in this monastery, so I appreciate it. And it also makes you think that the Buddha initiated thousands, hundreds of thousands probably now, of Buddhist monks. And here it is. They're spiritual warriors. That's very nice. I'll show you one more. There's lots more. I'll show you with me. There's also big Buddha statues here. 4 of them. As well as lots of others. Like this. All right, let's go back and see Dr. Rob. I'm curious to see how the energy is going to be. I think it's going to be very different. I can feel it. The charge is going to be gone and something else is going to come. So we'll see. Yeah, well, sometimes you got to go to different places to experience different things. I wanted to get a monk's bowl, but Dr. Rob talked me out of it. Maybe I still will buy it. All right, here he is. Somebody gifted me a bag of chips. I don't know what I'm gonna do with virtual chips, but I'll eat it.
So how'd it go with your community, Shiva?
Oh, well, very well. I showed them lots of Buddhist statues. How did it go here? Stephen Faith says, why are some Buddhas skinny and some are fat? No, they're not fat. Realistically, no Buddhist monk was fat, unless some extraordinary consequences. The Buddhist monks were skinny, and the Buddha was skinny.
It's just like when you talked with Sayadaw and you pretended to be an expert on Sadhguru and an expert on Buddhism, but really you're not an expert. You're someone who has moderate experience, moderate general experience, and pretty typical experience.
Okay, I never said I was an expert.
Yeah, you presented yourself as one, just like saying Buddhist monks aren't fat or can't be fat. When
That's true.
You'll find many Buddhist monks around here that are very
Well,
fat.
now they are, but that's not common. It's extremely uncommon.
You don't know much about Buddhist monks or Buddhist society. You haven't spent much time living at monasteries
I
or
spent
temples.
a significant length of time living
You
in
spent
monasteries.
a very small, insignificant
Maybe
amount of
20%
time.
of the monks that I know are
Yeah,
overweight.
very
What the
overweight.
hell?
Very overweight.
Monks eat
right?
2 times
It's
a
very
day,
normal.
morning and before 12. And, well, that must mean they're living in a monastery, very nice and settled, and eating a lot of food. But generally, a monk's life is that of a renunciate, not to stuff your face.
You're not an expert. You're not a professional.
And
Anybody
everybody's
can.
metabolism is different.
That's right.
Well, yeah.
Anybody can go and look at your channel and see, the degree of your content and things like that over the years, and find nothing significant, no lived experience in monasteries, just you wandering around to different places, you self-declaring yourself as a spiritual teacher.
Hmm.
Anybody can go and look at your YouTube channel and see the state of things.
So, are you declaring yourself as a spiritual teacher?
I'm not declaring myself as anything. I'm
Yeah, you
declaring
did.
non-self.
You just said a few minutes ago that you're a spiritual teacher on YouTube.
No, I didn't.
Well, we can rewind it.
Well, what I need to do is fast forward it and get you the hell out of here and get you on your way back to Da Nang and living in your house and leaving me alone.
Okay, there it goes, my friends. There's the true colors that shine. He can't handle it. He can't handle my potency, my energy. It stimulates him. It bothers him. It rubs him the wrong way. And he wants me to leave this monastery, this meditation center, so he can feel peaceful, because peace is somehow outside of him. I don't make him feel peaceful. And I make him feel embarrassed, and so on and so forth. So when you export your peace outside, your peace becomes very topsy-turvy. So reclaim your peace.
It's nice weather today.
Oh yes, and he's off. You forgot your lighter. Make sure you keep it so when you smoke. He left his lighter in his hat.
For somebody egoless, the response is interesting.
Yes, that's very true. Dr. Rob, his ego got touched, stimulated with electricity, and he had to get up and leave. So this is what happens. But it's okay.
When you left, he was just completely silent. Nothing.
Oh, I thought, I didn't think much, but
I thought that he was coming to stimulate your your channel, but it seems like you might be stimulating his channel.
Yes. I'm not gonna do any of that stuff to his hat, and we'll give him some time to walk around, to digest and breathe, and we'll wait for the apology number 2. Yesterday was an apology, today has to be another apology. And we're gonna keep going through these cycles until the apologies become longer lived. He'll be in a state of constant apology of from the bad actions that he's done, and from the not doing bad actions in the future. So we'll see. Oh, he just sat basically a few meters away, and he's trying to convince his audience of something. I don't know what he's trying to convince his audience of, but it's probably not good. Steph,
If it was shifted to be about the Dhamma, none of this would even matter.
Steph Payne's Faith. I hope I'm reading that right. These statues in the place are skinny, but the statues I see of Buddha are usually fat. I was about the statues, not people. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So the Buddha, the fat Buddha, is supposed to represent generosity. He's a big fat guy. He has lots to give, and he's here.
Smiling, happy.
Yeah, smiling, happy. He's giving you everything. But that's not the historical Buddha. The historical Buddha was extremely skinny and ate very little. So he definitely wasn't fat. He was a renunciate. He was a Buddhist monk, begged for his food, and ate very little. Thank you, Waterfall, for your New Zealand super chat. Shiva, I'm a big fan. Rob has blocked me even though I'm a member of his channel. That's another thing with Dr. Rob. His decision to block people, he's blocked hundreds of people. I'm not even exaggerating. The last time that he tried to unblock people, it was something like 400 blocked people. So anything that you say he doesn't agree with, he'll just, whenever he's going here and doing something with his finger, that's him blocking somebody. So you better pay attention to what he reads.
Sounds like the Great Firewall.
Yeah, that's his firewall, that's his censorship program, and I don't want to be a part of his censorship program. You can say anything you want here, unless you start spamming the same thing, copy and paste. Then you're just bad for the viewer's experience. But people say things I don't agree with, and sometimes they're true, and it doesn't feel good. But I'm not perfect here. I'm not infallible, and it's worthwhile for me to read negative comments and criticism, especially when it's directed to me. So I'm not some perfect saint that I know the truth and I'm going to censor you because I know the truth and I'm going to delete your comments. No, that's absurd. And he's doing that. He wants to carefully protect his little ego or whatever he's doing. Anyways, I don't know his intention of why he's doing that. I can't comment on that, but the fact remains that he
He
blocks
says
people.
it's for views.
For views.
He says the conflict, it is for views. I don't buy it.
This is not for views. We're not manufacturing this. Is that what you mean?
That's what he says.
Like what happened just here now?
I know that you're not, but
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah,
he says.
yeah. He's going
In
off the
his
rocker.
mind, in his mind, it's manufactured.
Yeah. He's out there indoctrinating his audience. And yeah. So yeah. It's all about the truth. What else? What else can you ask for?
I mean, look, we got trees all around us. We got so much to be grateful for.
Yes. Oh man. Feel a little bit sad. Yeah, I think this is an important topic or to point that you have to be open to be vulnerable and to receive criticism. Even when he's criticizing me and saying all these things,
You
get
just
it?
sit there and listen.
Yeah, I do sit there and listen. Maybe most people wouldn't do that. They would fight back or run away. Fighting back or running away is basically the same thing. Let's see what he says. Maybe it's worthwhile. Maybe it's true. Largely, it's not true, but sometimes it's true. And same thing with my community. So you're welcome to say anything
But
you
it's
want
also
here.
blown out of proportion.
Yes. Hey. It's nice. On a turtle with both, I don't know anything about that, but the Buddha, before he became the Buddha, meaning before he became fully enlightened, he practiced many austerities. He thought that torturing himself and
Yeah.
going on extreme fasts would lead to awakening. He thought that by destroying the body or hurting the body, the spirit would become pure. So the story goes that he became so skinny, he ate so little, he ate like 2 grains of rice per day. That's his diet. That he could take his hand and push into his stomach and feel his backbone. That's how skinny he became. So later he realized that wasn't the way. So Waterfall, thank you for your New Zealand donation. Rob isn't bad for you, isn't bad, you're right, but he is, when he is told something, he doesn't believe, he shuts you out. Well, I need to read that again. Yes. So this is something that we all have to overcome when somebody gives us criticism or when somebody says something to us about us. The natural tendencies is just to close your eyes, close your ears, run away or fight back. The hard thing to do is become vulnerable. Oh, this is uncomfortable. This may be something that is wrong with my character and I might have to change. But what is the alternative? Are you going to fight to cling on to your false sense of idea of who you are? Or are you going to run away and miss that opportunity? No, better you feel uncomfortable for a bit and then truly transform. What's not the right thing to do is get up and leave like he did. I don't know what he's doing right now. He's talking to his... Here, I'll show you. He had to get up and just go a few meters away from me because he couldn't handle the situation. Ridiculous. What is he doing? but I'm appreciative of Dr. Rob. I thank him for inviting me here. That's good. Stepane's Faith. Thank you for your super chat. Where
I don't want to see his other side. I'm appreciative of him too.
Yeah, that's true. So we have a question here by a super chat. Where did Rob earn his doctorate at? Okay, so you must be a new person here. So we call him Dr. Rob. He calls himself Dr. Rob. He insists on that title. Where did he earn his doctorate? Maybe some of you viewers can answer that. Where did he earn his doctorate?
I think he didn't because he turned into an acronym.
That's right. He took it out of a cereal box, or he calls him that just for status purposes. He's not actually a doctor of anything. I'm not even sure he went to university or college. Wow, well, thank you very much. That's saying something. Hey, Dr. Rob. Hello? He's ignoring me. Yeah. Some people are saying leave him. Well, this season has to come to a close. This naturally has to unfold. Leave him there and just run away and never talk to him. How was that sandwich? Was it good?
It was good, yeah. I like the sauce that they put, the spicy sauce. And the bread is like crunchy.
That's good to hear. So I don't know, we'll give him a few minutes to see if he comes back. He's bound to come back, he's bound to be bored. And we'll see. But otherwise, enjoy the energy here, my friends. Enjoy the peaceful vibes. I hope you can feel this. I hope you can sense what's happening here. The calmness, the serenity, the ease, the safety. It's in the air, it's in the atmosphere, it's in the stones and the rocks and the trees. And even if you're watching this for a few minutes, you can just breathe in the air through the computer screen, or breathe in the pranic air, or breathe in the energy, and get some peace in your lives. God knows we all need it. Some more than others. This is also another misconception that, peace comes from peace comes from within, not from without. So just because you have people that are quote unquote toxic around you, it doesn't mean that you can't be peaceful. Sure, it's more conducive to be around calm individuals, but sometimes the not so calm individuals give you the most lessons and opportunity to grow. All right, let's go see. Let me just take you there quickly. Let's see what he's saying.
don't know, as much as you can do. Start with that.
So what are you saying, Dr. Rob?
Thích gì yêu thích chứ right?
30, yes.
Thích gì right?
30. So, yeah. It is boring to do this by myself. He brings challenge. And, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to watch his live stream by himself. It was just him sitting there. Maybe if I would, if it's some meditation live stream or something like that, but I've realized that community, friendship, this is what has to be platformed, not just me solo streaming. Maybe it's a good once in a while going and showing places, but it's much more fun to do it with others. We're gonna go sit next to him and see what he's saying, or invite him here. Dr. Rob. Hello?
Doesn't hear you.
You wanna go sit over there?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you gonna eat your coconut?
No. I'll take this one though.
Cơ hội đó, học đi. Cơ hội học tiếng Anh đi.
I'm bringing your stuff.
Hồi xưa ghét tiếng Anh bao nhiêu thì phải giờ gặp.
And now he's following me over here because he doesn't know anything to live stream on his own. But this will help him go through certain processes and energetic transformations at a faster pace than if he's just wallowing around and hanging around. Because he'll just go to sleep. He won't join the meditations. He'll just go to sleep.
So he's saying I can live stream on my own. I absolutely can, and I did. As I said, it's not fun to do this by myself. And it's also not fun to watch you sitting and doing nothing. So don't pretend like you're some sort of one-man extraordinary show. And
So what do you want to say to the people, Shiva?
I want to say that you should practice meditation and be mindful with what you're doing and live a wholesome and clean lifestyle. Don't take your Dr. Rob as an example of the last one. And yeah. Bless you. Oh, nice. Beach.
Where are you living? Sơn Trà or
Like in the north.
the north?
North, where the curve is.
Oh.
Where the statue of the woman or the goddess.
Thật Quan Âm. Thật Quan Âm bự. Lên ấn Pagoda. Right? Is it you mean Lên ấn Pagoda or
Yeah, I think so.
Lên ấn right?
So yeah. Are you... Well, we'll see what happens. Anyways, Dr. Rob was leaving. He nearly fell. I think it's a good idea what he's doing. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to walk around and show you the rest of the monastery, and then I'm going to end the live stream.
Gì? Mẹ ơi.
All right, you take care.
À.
You lost respect for me. Well, that's shame. This is a place that has the most statues out of anywhere that I've been. Maybe on Earth. Nice. The Buddha said that there are 7 worldly winds that push people back and forth. Somebody gains respect for you. Oh my God. Yes, thank you so much. Somebody loses respect for me. Oh God. Please, no, I'm sorry. That is where the problems arise. So somebody gains respect for me, somebody loses respect for me. I cannot control that. I can control it to some extent, meaning being respectful. But even the Buddha had people that disrespected him and hated him. Somebody spat in the Buddha's face. Can you imagine that? The Buddha. So there's nothing you can do that will make everybody like you. You can't control that. What you can control is inside of you. That's what you can control. And ultimately, that's what it's all about. So praise and blame is one worldly wind. Somebody praises you. Oh, I feel so elated. So good. Thank you so much. Somebody blames me. Oh, God, gain and loss. I gained something. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, I found this phone on the floor. You lose your phone. Oh, God. Gain and fame. Praise and blame. Status and disrepute. So you get status, so you're looked up to highly. Oh, people like you. And then you lose status. And there's one more. And I forgot. Maybe someone can tell me. So equanimity. You should be sleeping now, but I'm invested. Well, this is my life. I'm 30 years old. I'm with this crazy guy, Dr. Rob. I shouldn't call him crazy. We're in a Buddhist monastery. We still have like 6 days to go. I don't really have any other place to go. I'm not in my home country. I'm a spiritual wanderer, you can say. I'm making live streams or doing YouTube videos daily. And spirituality is my life. That is where I'm most interested in. And pleasure and pain, that's right. You get pleasure. Oh, I feel so good. You have pain. Oh, no, I don't want this. It's the same thing. Just constant cycles of having your mind be disturbed. Somebody says that I need a woman. Absolutely. So I'm 30 years old. My friends, I also am not stupid. I'm somewhat smart. That's something that a stupid person would say, definitely, that they're smart. But nonetheless, in the next 2 or 3 years, as my life continues to go up and as my competence builds, this is a big opportunity to grow in your 30s, 30, 31, 32, when big things happen. If that's the time to meet a woman that I will marry and start a family with or have kids with. And I can't date, I have these online platforms of dating platforms, and I go on them sometimes and I swipe and it just feels so disgusting. And I look at these women, they just want to have sex. That's fine, you want to have sex. I hope you find somebody to have sex with. I'm not interested in that at all. That's like the most damaging thing I can do to myself and to my life overall. Hey, let's just go and have sex like a random girl, maybe have sex with her for 2 weeks, and then that's it. Oh, see you later, off to the next one. What the hell am I doing with my life? That's insane. I can't do that. So I'm sure Dr. Rob is going to hear what I'm saying here. Somebody's going to listen to this and go and talk to him about it. And he's going to have such things to say. Oh, he's talking about sex and he's talking about women. That's what spirituality is to me. It's about everything. It's about my lifestyle. It's about how I live. It's about all aspects of my life. What I'm eating is spiritual. How can it be not spiritual? It's such a big aspect of my life. Sexuality is such a big aspect of a human being's life. How can that not be spiritual? Can't you take everything that you're doing in your life in and introduce spirituality to it and do it in a spiritual way. If you can't, then you're going to be like Dr. Rob, 500 pounds overweight. He's 250 pounds. He fell through the freaking floor yesterday. Man, if that isn't a sign, he's gotten 1,000 signs to lose weight and to stop eating animals and to cool it with the coffee and whatever nonsense he's eating. I don't know what is. He's just standing. You know, before he told me the story, I thought that he was putting on his shoes and he fell on his ass. And I get it, 250 pounds hitting the floor, maybe it would break something, a tile or something. No, he was just standing like this. He was just standing, oh, la, 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 and boom, the freaking floor collapsed underneath him. That's how bad it is, okay? I told him, Vietnam is not made for Americans. And he laughed. He understood what that meant, okay? He's not a regular American, 250 pounds. Not 250 pounds, he's 6'10" or something. No, he's 6 foot. And 250 pounds he's carrying a lot of weight, He needs to drop that. And some people may think, oh, why are you picking on him? Listen, I'm picking on his behavior, okay? If I'm going around and slapping people, that's my behavior. That's not my characteristic. That's something I can change. That's something they can change, okay? So I can't change there's many things that you can't change. And if you make fun of people what they can't change, then that's your fault. But things that they can change, if they don't change, they're a failure. And the guy's a failure. He's calling himself a spiritual teacher, smoking cigarettes. He can't stop smoking cigarettes. What kind of a spiritual teacher is teaching you mindfulness, meditation, practice equanimity, not be addicted? Shoving animals into his mouth every 5 seconds, okay? Can't stop eating. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? And then when the going gets tough, he runs away. Absolutely unreal, ridiculous. I have empathy for him too, yeah. So my point is, everything can be spiritual, not just you, not just the Dhamma. Oh, the Dhamma. Yeah, the Dhamma is very important. It's the laws of nature. You learn that. But then what? What are you going to be, a monk for the rest of your life, like these monks here? Well, that's a small portion of the society. You're, I'm sure, out there, a regular person. You have to go get a job. You have to go earn a living. You have to go feed yourself. You go feed your family. You have to go and interact with people. How do you include spirituality in all of that? Not just, oh, you just seclude yourself and be happy and everything is going to turn out well for you. No, you have to learn the science, the actual technology for human well-being. And turns out there is a science and technology for human well-being on everything that you're doing. So including sexuality and including picking a partner. So he was berating me. Oh, he's talking about women. He's talking about the sexual preferences and the preferences that he has for meeting a wife and so on. What's wrong with that? A fool. He's a fool. Anyways. Here's, I'll show you a little aerial view or a little view where I am. Yeah. And one thing he's saying is true, that I need to meditate more and that I haven't really gone into the meditation times, which is true. I don't feel like I belong there. It's a bunch of, whatever my excuses are, I'm not going to talk to you about my excuses. They're excuses. So I definitely want to go there, and I meditated today, and it was very deep. So I'll go there earlier and meditate longer. That was very nice. And it's very easy to meditate with people. That's one thing that I'm going to take into account in the future. That, you know, me sitting in my room and me meditating by myself, that's very unlikely. It's not really going to happen over the long term. What's much more likely is me finding a place that people meditate collectively. Large numbers of people meditate together. And you sitting and meditating there is like almost effortless. It happens naturally. Because when you open your eyes, you want to go do something, you see the people sitting in front of you, and you realize, okay, this is a place that you meditate. You just shut up and you meditate. And it's much easier that way. So take that little piece of advice. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find places that are conducive for meditation that way. And I'll meditate like that. He's not a doctor. He's just calling himself a doctor for status reasons. Or for like insecurity reasons, or to puff himself up. Yeah, appreciate it. And let's go see where he is. Because what am I going to walk around and talk to myself? Or talk to, I am by myself here. Even though you're here, it's still way more fun to do this with other people. And I'm going to make my intention to find better people to live stream with and to take people on to excursions and have fun. Because me walking around by myself, what am I doing here? Okay? Absurd. What were you doing before spirituality? Suffering miserably, like everybody else. Nothing else. Grub, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the $2 donation. Love you. Why you take so much disrespect from Dr. Rob? Okay, this is a common question that people have. Why do I take so much disrespect from him? Okay, Grub, I'll let you write another comment and I'll read it. You tell me what I should do, what you would do in my situation, what is the appropriate thing to do, and then I'll answer you. Because I believe this question is a little bit loaded as I'm walking through the Buddha field. And I'll see what people are saying as well. Shiva. Disassociate from him, rise above. Do not go back to Rob. Bad things happen when good things do nothing. You can't see the evil change in our face. Shiva, get a Snickers ice cream bar, bro. There's no vegan anything here. They abuse animals here. Even though it's a Buddhist monastery, they were cooking animals for lunchtime and feeding monks. Leaving the main boundaries. There's nothing around here. This is quite a secluded place. So let me sit down here and let me meditate. And let me read the comments. I nailed it. Thank you. So okay. So all right, Bruce. We'll see. So why do I take so much disrespect? What should I do? Should I leave? Leaving? What is that going to do? Leaving. And disrespect. Is he disrespecting me? I don't see it that way. He is desperately trying hard to insult me, to negate me, to bring me down, to make me feel bad, to say accusations against me. All right, you can do that. Does that do anything to me? Sure, it makes me feel unpleasant because I see that as him potentially lowering my status. That's the only thing that really is sensible. But me leaving or me going and no, I don't think that's useful and worthwhile. I'm growing as a result of him. I'm growing massively. So his energy is something that I'm needed to learn, and you can't escape from negative criticism. You can't escape from people like this. And he doesn't just have negative consequences. He's not some sociopath that's, out there trying to stab me or kill people. He's a relatively good and kind human being, somewhat. He's a Buddhist. He goes to Buddhist monasteries. We're here now. He's practicing. He's striving. He's actively wanting to go up. Sure, is he confused? Absolutely. We all are. So his BS is Shiva's fertilizer. That's true. That's what it is. And, yeah. So I don't know what else to say. He's not bullying me. If we were in school and he was saying all these things and I would start crying, I would think, okay, I need to separate myself from this guy. But I'm a grown man. I'm an adult. He can't really bully me. If he starts physically violating me or harassing me physically, that would be a different story. But generally, he's nice. The only thing that nastiness comes out is when we start live streaming. That's when the nastiness really comes out. That's when he gets a free pass to say anything that he thinks and anything that he wants to say without filter. That's a little bit, that's like that, yeah. Oh, they kicked him out of the kitchen? Well, that's not surprising, I guess. He's quite the guy. So let me sit here in the Dhamma place and continue the spiritual Dhamma right in front of the monks. Actually, I'm gonna go somewhere farther. I'm gonna go to the most peaceful place place that I can sit and I'll just be absolute calm and stillness. And actually, Dr. Rob showed me this. I hope he's not there. Otherwise, there won't be stillness and peacefulness. It'll be chaos and confusion. Do I speak French? No, I don't. And yeah. Being in this retreat also makes me realize that it's so important to go to places like this, to study, to go to meditation centers, to actually involve yourself. Because you thinking that you're just spiritual and you can be anywhere and you're going to be a spiritual guy no matter where you are. I mean, yeah, it's kind of technically true, but at the same time, it's not true at all. You need to go to intensive places. You need to involve yourself. You need to dive in. And going to meditation centers like these, it stimulates you. Spirituality is all around you. It's in the air. You're breathing it in. And it changes you. It changes you quickly. Much more quickly than if you would to be just by yourself. So I'm by myself in my room somewhere in some hotel. The energy, the atmosphere is not the same at all. It's not conducive for growth. But you just being in a place like this, the energy is conducive for spiritual growth. It changes you without really you doing much. You still have to do things, you still have to meditate, but in a practical sense, you just being in this environment, you're soaking in the spiritual presence. And that is what makes you grow. That's what helps you grow. Proceeds to tell him so I don't know where he is, but I hope he's well wherever he is. Regardless, my friends, I'm not going to be with him forever. There's not some permanent thing. I'm here for a short time, and what am I going to abandon? What am I going to quit halfway and just run away because he called me names? No, I'm not going to do that. That is not a smart thing to do. He walked around on the outside of the monastery. Nice, good for him. You need a coconut, that's for sure, but unfortunately I don't have any cash. So I was depending on him to give me the coconuts. Anyways, I found a place that I can hang my camera. Very peaceful, look at this. And now is the time for transmission. It's 2 o'clock. All right. Thank you. Good night. All right. Let's involve myself. And let's involve all of you. What I'm doing and where I'm going. Let's walk around and let's go take a look at more of the monastery, and let's go where Dr. Rob's teacher is. Maybe we can see what he's saying and we can meditate there. Yeah, let me know what he's doing. Rob is at the burning trash. Do they have showers? You definitely do not want to see my shower. That is not something you want to see. It is absolutely horrendous. But it gets the job done. My whole bathroom situation. Nice. If you want to buy me a coconut, send it to me on my website. That's the best place to do it. It's shivakailash.com/donate. My website is my first and middle name. And the donation there is powered by Stripe. Very safe and secure. And I get most of the money, or a tiny percentage is going towards the processing fee, but that's the best place. And I would highly appreciate it. It's all about the coconuts. That's another thing, that's another lesson that I've learned by being here, is eating coconuts. I've eaten coconuts every single day. I've drank the coconut water, then I asked the person to slice it open, and I've scooped up the insides and ate it. And I've eaten many, many coconuts per day, maybe 3, 4, 5, sometimes, maybe more. And this has done wonders to my digestive system. It feels so good. And I just feel good. This food, the coconut, is one of the best, healthiest foods on the planet. I can confidently say that. Not because I've read studies, not because some scientist over there says. I know personally, firsthand, I can confidently say that from my own direct experience. One of the healthiest things you can eat is coconut. So meaning drinking it and eating the flesh of the coconut. Amazing, amazing. What it's done to my body. I'm realizing this is a food that I have to integrate into my life over the next coming years and months and whatever happens. So this is something that I have to eat. And unfortunately, if you go to the United States or if you go to Canada, it's not like that. The coconuts are in plastic containers and you just begin drinking microplastics. It's still good, but it's not nearly the same. So I'm eating fresh, raw coconuts that grow from the ground that I'm walking on. That makes a big difference. And so that's why my intention, my plan is to live in a tropical country where I can eat food that is grown from the ground that I'm walking. That's very important because it doesn't create chaos in your system. If you're somewhere halfway across the world in some frozen desert, like Canada, for example, and then you're in the wintertime and you're eating a kiwi that was grown in New Zealand, literally halfway across the planet on a southern hemisphere, not even in the same hemisphere. The soil is different. It's not in the same climate. It's not in the same time zone or atmosphere. And you're eating and your system's going, what the hell is this, buddy? Where is this coming from? This is the middle of the winter. You're walking on a land that doesn't grow this. It probably grows this a couple of thousand miles away. And yeah, so it's very subtle, but it is there. So that's why it's important to eat food that is local. That's why they mean the local food is the most healthiest food to eat. Your body knows what it needs to eat. So with that logic, you want to live in a place that grows food in abundance, grows fruits in abundance. And where is fruit grown in abundance? The tropical countries. So I'm in a tropical country next to the equator. This is the best. This is the best. Hawaii also, yeah? But Hawaii is expensive and it's in the United States. Saskatoon berries, yeah. I mean, Canada does have lots of food. That's good. In the wintertime, it gets quite miserable, and I hope you froze a lot of fruits. But generally, most people don't do that. They buy food in the grocery store, and it is just food that you don't really want to eat. So poutine, yes, poutine is like, if I could eat poutine for breakfast, lunch, and dinner and it have no effect on me, and if it wasn't made from suffering animals, I would eat it. But unfortunately, poutine is made from very bad ingredients. Hello. Yeah, so that's good. Hello. So let me know what Dr. Rob is doing. I'm thoroughly, I don't know what to do, what I'm gonna do. The only thing I can do is either live stream or go and meditate. Both are reasonable, but what's your favorite source of nutriment? Another food that's amazing to eat, even though it's not vegan, is honey. Honey is one of the healthiest foods to eat on the planet. It is so close to the human blood, just like coconut actually. Coconut water is extremely close to the human blood. And honey is not vegan because honey bees are exploited and killed and tortured and fed a bunch of, they're fed sugar and they get their food stolen from them. So most of the time when you're buying honey, you're buying abused animal, insects, stolen property. But sometimes honey is made in an ethical way. That's very unlikely, very rare. Anyways, honey is extraordinary. So adding honey to lemon and drinking that will do wonders for you. But I think I've found a substitute for honey, which is coconut water. It's absolutely incredible. Dr. Rob is next to a bunch of small shacks. Ask Dr. Rob where he is and tell him to meet me. So what's your story? How did you get to Vietnam and Dr. Rob? Well, he found me online. I was doing YouTube for 3 years, making a bunch of spiritual content. And I came to Vietnam because of him, actually. I knew that he's here. And I felt the vibe. Okay, it's a good time to go here. And I went and, yeah, I'm here as a result of him. Hello. So, yeah. What else to do? Yes, honey and lemon. But I'm not going to be here forever, like I said, and this whole Dr. Rob saga is not permanent. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I'm here and I'm with him and so this and that. It's just here for a short time. And after that, I'm going to go. So, yeah, don't worry about that. Well, the Creator didn't give us honey. The Creator gave us bees make honey. And bees make honey for their own personal reasons, for their own food. And then humans go to bees and they steal the food from the bees. So it's not really sensible to do that. And yeah. Rob is about to get attacked by dogs again just now, lol, yeah. So some people said that dogs know, this idea that dogs know who you are and who you don't. So he's had dogs bark at him numerous times. And maybe you can come to some conclusions because dogs know where your vibe is. My time here is very positive. It's very good. I enjoy it. I have to really lower my brightness because it's my phone is extremely hot. And my phone is at 7%. And it's exposed to the sunlight. I won't be able to read your text probably unless it's a super chat. And I'm gonna have to go to a calm, quiet place that has air conditioning. So somebody go to Dr. Rob's live stream and tell him to come meet me. tell him there's a ceasefire. There's a temporary ceasefire. Let's see what he says. Bees don't eat honey. Bees eat pollen. Bees don't eat pollen. They pollinate pollen or something. But they eat honey. They put honey into their hives for future food. Here's my power bank, which I love very much. It is 100% charged. Oh, Dr. Rob, Dr. Rob. Yes, my friends. So I don't know, I'm a little bit lost. A little bit confused, where I should go, what I should do, where I should spend my time. Honey is not bird poop or bee poop. Honey is the bird vomit. So when a bee lands on pollen, I think it consumes the pollen and it mixes the pollen in saliva. And then it spits the saliva into another bee's mouth. And slowly that process of dozens of spitting back and forth into bees' mouths, the water content is removed. And it's just pure sugar. So technically, very accurately, honey is bee vomit. It's quite disgusting. Yeah, you have to keep watching to see the next crash. I mean, we're gonna see if it happens. I need to see Dr. Rob again. I don't know where he is. I'm gonna go back to the place that we're staying at. Crazy Heart, thank you very much for your super chat. Stay blessed, brother. You're much kinder. That's why his hair is gone. Anger does that. Oh my God. Thank God he wasn't here to read that super chat. Otherwise, he would have gone up and left a second time or a third time. But thank you very much. Kindness is the way to go. Anger doesn't work. Hatred doesn't work. If it worked, I would do it, but it doesn't work. I tried numerous times of being angry and thinking that, oh, it's okay, I'm spiritual, I can get angry. It doesn't work. It doesn't help anyone. It doesn't help you. It doesn't help them. It makes your blood boil. It alienates you from others. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to others. It's a poison. It's a venom. And when you drink poison and expect others to die, that's just not reality. That's not how things are going to go. So thank you. Appreciate your super chat. Yeah. So we're going to see if he comes back here. I'm going to sit. Someone needs to go to Dr. Rob's live stream and tell him that I'm sitting where the coconuts are. Or I'm at the coconut place. And tell him to come back. Perfect. Found a nice place to sit. Yeah, so we need to be kinder to each other. We need to be wiser. Life will happen very well when human beings gather together and work in sync and harmony, like bees. So you alienating yourself, you thinking you're going to do it all alone, it doesn't work again. So we need to act together. We need to be together. And this is how human beings are naturally. It's not some hard work you have to do. It's just that we've been taught otherwise. We've been taught to go our separate ways, to live on our own, to have a separate family, to live separately from others, and you're individuated. And so this is a big agenda of separating people from their community. But people in community, they do well, they thrive. So we have a little community here, spiritual people gathering together. And Dr. Rob I consider Dr. Rob's community and this community basically being the same thing, because we're all spiritual seekers, and we're all seeking the truth. So that's good enough for me. The world needs more love. Absolutely. That, if there's anything that's true, it's that. And human beings commit all sorts of violence to one another because no love in their hearts. And when there's no love, tell Dr. Rob to come to the coconut place and I'll inspire him for his energy. So when there's no love in your heart, you tend to do lots of uncomfortable and evil things. And when your heart is perverted, when your heart goes inwards and you're so lacking love, that's when People go and commit crimes because subconsciously, I think, subtly, they want that love and they think that they're going to receive it by doing crimes or doing hateful things. And I guess somebody's going to stop them and give them a hug, and it's okay, don't worry about it, we love you, you don't have to hurt us. You don't have to hurt people. So hurting others is a kind of a last cry, a call for help. And that's good. I think that's a fact. That human beings' ultimate nature is good, but we get clouded with delusion and all kinds of confusions and thinking all sorts of things and that are not true. So, and also a fact that I've heard, and I think this is true too, that there's a very few evil people in the world, truly evil. That is almost non-existent. Maybe you can count the evil people on your hand, or less. So evil is actually intentionally seeking to destroy for the purpose of destruction, and most people that are criminals are just hurt people. So that's a long way of saying that we need love, and we need love not to come from anybody else. Oh, I need love, somebody needs to give me love, somebody needs to give me a donation. No, you give yourself love. You have a love generating factory from inside, and you can do this here and now. What's stopping you? Share some love to yourself, outwardly, to everybody. Not just to your family members, and not just the people that you like, to people that you dislike, to everybody, every human being on earth. We're all the same. To every creature on earth. To the most demonic creatures, to insects, to animals, to higher dimensional beings, to ghosts, to angels, to gods. Everybody, may every being be happy. The moment that you segregate, the moment that you divide, that's when your mind loses its balance. That's when you become crazy. Oh, these people are good, I'm gonna send them love. Oh, these people are very bad. That's one way. Another way, oh, these beings are really good, human beings are good. Oh, demons, oh, very bad, I hate them, I'm gonna send them hate. You sending them hate is not going to work. In fact, it'll make them stronger, probably. So love and loving kindness, that's what helps, that's what works. And sending loving kindness to people hurts, and is even hard sometimes. It's kind of easy to send hate when you're hurt, when somebody hurts you. Oh, I hate this person, I hope he dies, I hope something bad happens to him. That's what a confused person would say, and sometimes I said something similar. I'm ashamed to admit it. But it's hard when you get hurt, and when somebody hurts you, somebody insults you, somebody speaks bad about you, to just extend loving kindness to them. Let them be happy. That takes a great deal of wisdom. But that's way better for you, way better for them. So let me know what Dr. Rob is doing. I don't know where he is. Tell him I'm at the coconut place. Have him meet me here. So yeah. By kindness is the way. Kindness is the way, absolutely. My phone is super hot. It's at 4%. I've been live streaming for 2 hours. We'll see if Dr. Rob comes. Rob is smoking, there's no surprise there. Let me just wipe off the camera a little bit here. Hopefully that's better. And smoking cigarettes, doing all these unhealthy things is also, Jesus. Somebody's bike is also not good. So he needs to drop that. And I hope to help him with that. I hope to get him to stop smoking cigarettes. It is not good. Is kindness really the way, though? Well, of course. Why would it not be the way? What are you going to do? Just imagine somebody does something that you don't like, somebody hurts you, somebody steals things from you, and you act with not kindness, you act with cruelty. You feel cruelty inside yourself first to have the intention of cruelty. You suffer the cruelty inside. Then you go and make the other person feel hurt and be cruel to them. That's twice the cruelty. That doesn't do anything good to the planet, to the environment, to the atmosphere, energetically. Doesn't do anything good to you. It doesn't feel good. But you acting out of kindness, at the very least, it'll do something good to you. Kindness feels good. I like it. I like it. Don't you like feeling kind? The times you've been kind in your life feels good. Then when you do kind things to others, maybe those positive vibrations will change them, change their minds. Ooh, this feels good. And I'm sorry, I was wrong. Now you fix the situation. So kindness is certainly the way to go. Oh, he couldn't smoke a cigarette, huh? That's a good sign. So it's a kind of feeding the negativity is smoking cigarettes. Feeding the negativity. We look like brothers. Just because we're white doesn't mean we're brothers. Tell him to come to the coconut place. I'm waiting for him. And I tell him I have a special surprise for him. I'm not sure what you mean, wizard. So yeah, we need to be kind to one another. We need to act in accordance with life and with nature. The trees that you see behind me and here in this environment, they're kind. They're not cruel. They're just... The trees, if they had their own personal intentions and desires and egos, maybe they will be cruel, because that's when you get into trouble, when you have a complex mind. But the nature of the tree, just take a look at it. The life that's growing inside of them. It's pure life. It's just ever expansion. It's kindness. It's purity. It doesn't know anything else. Life doesn't know cruelty. Life doesn't know hatred or harm or anything like that. Life just wants to thrive and grow and expand. And yeah. Oh, what about the creatures, the nasty creatures that eat animals? The predators. Yeah, that's an oxymoron or a contradiction or something. But there's a story in the Buddha's tradition that a person, as a human being, did bad deeds. They committed crimes and they hurt people, and they died, and they were reborn as a pelican, which means a bird with long legs and that stands in the wet lands. The long legs help it to be untouched by water, and it looks down and it picks up small fish and worms and all sorts of creatures that lay in the water. And that's a bad incarnation. That's a bad thing to do, especially being born as a carnivorous creature. That you just accumulate more negative karma. Luckily, that human being, before it died, was friends with and associated with wise people. They just did some bad stuff in their lives. And those wise friends had psychic powers. And they saw that this person was reborn as a pelican and doing all these bad deeds by killing these living beings. So that person used their psychic powers to come and talk to this animal and said, hey, buddy, you're reborn in this bad state. You're doing all these bad things. This is not good for you. Just settle down and work out your bad karma, and good things will happen. So what this pelican did, it mustered all of its goodwill to not eat animals. It just starved, basically. And it starved long enough that it passed away, and it died. And as it died, that negative karma got exhausted, and that person was reborn in a very heavenly plane. So the moral of the story, you would think, is, oh, if you just don't do bad things, you get reborn in a heavenly plane. A heavenly plane is also not something you want to go towards. Because a heavenly plane, hell plane, is just one plane. And you go back and forth, up and down, lots of places. And you get stuck in the ups and downs of life and the misery of samsara, the cycles of birth and death. So the objective here is to gain wisdom. Rob is nodding out. Where is he? Is he sitting in a house? Does he look like he's sitting inside of a house that has white walls? That's where I'm gonna go, actually. There's no reason for me to be here. I'm gonna see if I can go there. Rob is in bad shape. You told me about it. But his ego... Oh, he's outside. He's sitting in a chair, literally sleeping. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to close the YouTube app. The live stream is not going to end. I'm going to reopen the YouTube app. I'm going to quickly scroll to where he is. And then I'm going to join back the live stream. It's going to take maybe 30 seconds. And the screen will go black where I'll be frozen. But I'm not going to leave. I'm going to join back. And then I'm going to spy on him where he is. And I'm going to go and see if I can go and talk to him and talk some sense into him. So stay with me, be patient, because the outcome of this is going to be good. I'm going to see Dr. Rob. So 1 second. Let me close this and let me find where he is. And I'll join back the live stream. 30 seconds, you'll see me again. All right. I have some clue of where he is, but not really. And the guy is dozing off, he's sleeping. I don't know what he's doing. I'm going to go to him. Even though I said I'm going to be back, half the people just decided to leave for some reason. Ridiculous. And yeah, we're going to go see him. Welcome back, thank you. All right, let's see if we can find him. This is now Operation Find Dr. Rob in the obscureness of his delusion and his depression. Are you a Canadian? You mentioned poutine. Hello. Yes, I am Canadian. That's where I lived a long time. Hello. There's a lady here that seems interested in me. Maybe she wants to be part of the live stream. And but I wasn't born in Canada. I was born in Ukraine. I lived in Canada. Hello, how are you? Lady is looking for a wife or a husband. Well, it's probably not going to be me. And yeah. Holy shit. And this lady just, I don't know if that's a sign or not a sign. It's a sign of something. Whew. So I lived in Canada for a long time. I came to Canada when I was 9 years old. I got distracted. And I lived in Canada most of my life, so I am Canadian. But now I'm traveling out in the world. And it's good. I like it. Okay, this is very interesting. I haven't been here. So let's show you around this Buddhist monastery. And this is Operation Find Dr. Rob. There's a sleeping Buddha statue. I'm going to show you. She fell and she walked past. Oh, no. So what happened is this lady was wearing a red dress. She seemed like she's looking for a husband. She was very beautiful, actually. And she was giving me the eyes. And I walked past her because that part of my life is done. Unless some serious things happen and some very obvious things present, I'm not going to go and chat up ladies and try to sleep with them and be friends with them and make them my girlfriends and boyfriends. That's unlikely. Even though she was attracted to me and interested in me, and I may be interested in her as well. But I can't do that. It's not sensible. So I kind of resisted my instant temptation to go and talk to her and tell her how beautiful she is or whatever, what I was going to say. Or asked her what her name is or if she wants to go get a coffee. I just decided to continue going forward. And that resulted in somebody crashing their car. And then after they crashed their car, somebody started pulling a huge rope right in front of my feet. So it was a 2-time kind of symbol, sign, something. And so that's what happens. Why am I abstaining? Because these things don't lead to anything. Yeah, women, you walk around, the majority of women, well over 50% of women on the planet, even if you're the most extraordinary man on earth, will just see you as indifferent. They'll be indifferent towards you. Some women will see you and they'll find you attractive. Okay, you're an attractive guy. Some women will see you and they will be appalled by you. This is disgusting, man. Someone will see you and they will want to absolutely hurt you because you're the most vile creature that you've ever saw. And someone will see you and think you're the most amazing man they've ever seen. So she was leaning towards more of that. She liked me. There was naturally a chemistry. That just happens naturally. And that's just how it is. So am I going to go and make her my wife? No. The person that's going to live with me and the person I'm going to make my wife is going to take a lot more than just some little glance and something else. I don't know what it's going to take, but it's not that. So these experiences I've had in the past, and this is just what happens when you're living out life. But me dating women, me sleeping with women is likely not going to happen. Because it is too much investment, too much commitment, too much emotional bonding. The person that I want to bond with, it is so... The thing that people don't understand with this whole dating thing is that how incredibly serious it is and how significant it is. You're sleeping next to somebody, you're bonding, literally you're bonding with them. The word bonding doesn't mean what you think it means. We like each other. No, it means you take a piece of metal and you take another piece of metal and you create friction to the point where they bond. That's what bond is. You become so close to one another, it becomes literally one. That's what bonding is. That's when you're doing it right. And just doing it with some, we like each other, the hormones are right, and we're sexually attracted to each other. Let's do it. What the hell are you doing, buddy? It's, some more wisdom needs to be gained. Stop moving, you can't hear anything. Is that true? Or is this the only person? Amanda, you can't hear anything. Why? And what does me moving have anything to do with you hearing? Entanglement, that's what's called. Yes, that's the right word. I'm glad you said that word. Entanglement. So me getting entangled is not something I want to do. So if I'm going to get entangled, then it has to be with the right person and for the right reasons. I'm not just going to get entangled just because they're hot. That woman is hot. But where's that going to lead to? Yeah, here, look where I am. I'm right in front of the Buddha, just as it should be. Stay away from Rob's webbing, yeah. This is a very serene place. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna walk across this whole monastery until I find him. He's not gonna get away with me. You will find a man to love soon, Shiva. Thank you very much. There's a man that gets me. I'm just kidding, by the way, anybody that doesn't understand sarcasm. No, I love women. Women are beautiful. Women are attractive and all wonderful things. But just because somebody offers you a job interview or a job opportunity doesn't mean you jump into it because you want money. I want money, but I'm not going to go and do any job. So I think that's a little bit more like that. But who knows, maybe I'm just stupid. Exactly. Also, I don't want to lose my life force energy, my sexual energy. That is something special and sacred. And if this woman is actually meant to be my wife, I'm sure I'll see her again, and some magical circumstance will happen. Then it'll be undeniable. I don't have to go and seek that out or pursue that or chase that. No, that's not the way to go. And having sex is also, again, not some simple, silly thing. It is your potentially, no, you're not potentially, you are doing the act of making children. Just for everybody to understand, that's what sex is. And so you're doing this act with people that you don't necessarily want to have children with, then what are you doing? That is just not smart, not wise. So Rob ended his stream. That's a shame. That's a shame. Look, there's coconuts here. And I'm not going to go pull those coconuts down. That's a little bit not like me, but look, there's a sleeping Buddha. This is the last posture that the Buddha went into before he died. The story goes that he went out begging for food, and the food was bad. There's different varieties of the story, but he was served oatmeal, and the oatmeal was very, very bad, meaning it wasn't digestible. Either it was poisoned, I'm pretty sure it wasn't poisoned, I'm pretty sure it was just very badly cooked, or the person didn't know something. It was just very bad. I guess it was a bad batch. And the Buddha ate it, and he knew what it was, and he knew that it was bad, but he still ate it because he knew his time was coming up. And he said, this is my last day, ask me whatever you want. And the person that served him the oatmeal was just absolutely distraught and disturbed, thinking, my God, I just accumulated the worst karma in the universe, feeding the Buddha bad food, and now he's going to die as a result of it. And the Buddha said, no, buddy, this is actually really, really good for you. You had no intention of hurting me, and you had no knowledge that it was bad, and feeding the Buddha's last meal is very, very good karma. So oh, Dr. Rob. So yeah, that's where we're here. We're here in his Buddhist monastery. I'm walking around. I have very little chance of finding Mr. Rob. He's a rascal. He ended his live stream because he knows. He knows what's coming to him. Is everything okay? Everything is okay. If you have questions, comments, concerns, I am the best man. Well, I certainly hope so. At least one thing is true, that I'm a man. And we got a comment that says, you are a douche. So again, my friends, the worldly wins. You can't, people that compliment you, that's very nice. Thank you very much. I know you have good intentions in your heart. And then there are people that comment the worst things about you. You can't control that. So if I was to just go along with making me feel good about positive comments and bad about negative comments, this live stream I would be laying on the floor. Whew, man. Wisdom. But thank you. I appreciate the positive comments, obviously. I'm not, it's also about being sensible. So look at this. There's monks all around. There's a big, beautiful Buddha statue. There's Buddha statues everywhere. I don't know how they managed to get so many here. Yes. Yeah, like the live stream. We're at 88 likes. We can definitely get it to 100. Look at this beautiful Buddha. We got a beautiful place to sit. Yeah. So I'm looking for a wife. And that wife has to meet certain standards, which Dr. Rob doesn't like. Whoever said, yeah. How communism dealt with Buddhism? I don't know. But Vietnam is a communist country. So I would like, my preference is to meet a wife that's a vegan and that's also a virgin. and that is younger than me. So I'm 30 years old. Maybe she's 26. Maybe she's 23. But definitely younger than me. And but for sure she has to be a virgin and vegan, spiritual. Virginity is the #1 quality. I cannot bond with a woman or spend time with a woman or live with a woman that has had sexual partners prior. That's my personal choice. Am I going to get that? I'm not sure. Is it reasonable, unreasonable? I don't know, but that's my personal preference as an adult. And I know it feels wrong. It sounds wrong to say it. And I'm sure people will have some kind of reaction to that. So let's see what people say. Somebody's laughing. You will never find a woman. Have you had sexual partners? Right. So yes, that's unfortunately I have had sexual partners in the past, and that was a mistake. That was I shouldn't say a mistake, but definitely I wouldn't do it again if I were going through life again. I would much more prefer to be a virgin and to not have sex with women. Because entanglement, my friends, entanglement. Just randomly entangling yourself with a woman, what is that going to do for you? I'm the biggest Dr. Rob fan. Well, Epstein, wish you the best of luck. Nice. I've always felt that men who fear women was... That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's just a completely wrong view. Maybe, potentially. But, oh, I'm very secure with myself. If you have a 20 body count, I don't care. I'm secure. No, bro, I don't care. 100 bodies? Oh, I'm super secure, bro. No, man. I want to have a decent... I want to have a woman that will... I want to have a family. I want to start a family. I don't want some woman that is... oh, I'm free to do whatever I want. Yeah, you're free to do whatever you want. Go and do it. But you're not going to do it with me. Anyway, this is getting way too forward thinking, and I'm sure people are gonna like it and dislike it. Dr. Rob really has a problem with me saying it. You should see, he was like fuming in the nose. He was salivating out of his mouth like he just swallowed some kind of cyanide, spiritual cyanide. And he was getting angry at me. How dare you say this? You call yourself spiritual? And you talk about what you want and what you don't want? Oh my God. Yeah, buddy. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know what is going to happen. I can't predict the future. Maybe I'll find a woman. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll be single for the rest of my life. At the very least, I've come to accept that. If it happens, if I'm not going to meet anybody, that's okay. I can stay single for the rest of my life and just do live streams all by myself and play the world's smallest violin and be sad and lonely because I'm all on my own. Oh, I'm sad and lonely. If I'm sad and lonely by myself, then I'm in bad company. I myself am bad company. It's a funny little saying. So, Dr. Rob is saying that I'm sleeping until 10. The guy's sleeping in the middle of the day for a couple of hours, ending his live stream halfway because he needs to sleep. I need to turn up the brightness. I want to read what you guys are saying. He's passed out drunk. Is he drunk? He drank alcohol? I wouldn't put it past him to drink alcohol in the Buddhist monastery. Summon Dr. Rob, I don't know where he is. Freaking guy will definitely not return my phone calls. And, man, I love all of you for being here. I love doing these live streams, and I feel sad even with the thought of ending this live stream. So, we're definitely doing some good work. And better things to come in the future. So I'm going to go, I want to make live streams way better quality, way better production, way better everything. This is the way to go. This is the way of the future. I'm going to do live streams with more important people, less crazy people, less Dr. Rob. And yeah, we'll see. So let me go sit somewhere in a nice peaceful place. Rob is tweeting, collab with Andrew Tate. Why not? Anybody. Not anybody, but why not anybody? Unless they have some, very bad views and they use my platform to spring out bad views. I'm not gonna allow that. But people that have their own opinions and are controversial and are whatever, fine. Let's hear it. Your eyes. My eyes are far apart. My parents were related. I don't think my eyes are far apart that it's unnatural, but maybe they are more far apart than most because I'm a predator. I can see more. Whenever I sit here, I smell marijuana. I don't know if people are smoking marijuana here in this Buddhist monastery. Maybe Dr. Rob has been correct all along. Correct in what sense? And about what? Yeah, human beings are predators. Eyes in the front of your face or your head, it means you're a predator. So eyes that are on the side of the head are prey. So human beings are predator animals. We're hunting. Exactly. Good. So for predators, that's a good question. Well, gorillas have their eyes in the forefront, and they don't eat meat. They eat plants. So, and they're huge because of it. Have you seen a gorilla? It's way stronger than you. So, you know what's interesting? I have dreams of levitating like once a week, and it's common now. In my dream, when there's people around, I'm like, oh, I remember I can levitate. It's no problem. I'll just levitate. And I like it. And people see me, oh my God, I'm levitating. Everybody's looking at me. And then I wake up and I realize I can't levitate in real life. And I just feel sad. I don't really feel sad, but spiritually I feel sad. So the dreams and which I'm levitating are the best I've ever had. Yeah, Satan has taken Dr. Rob's soul. I wouldn't put it too far past the truth. And he's not a doctor. He's calling himself a doctor for personal ego and status and for a safety mechanism. Don't call me just by my regular name. I need to be a doctor. And he made up some acronym to make it sound legitimate. He's a designated representative of himself. What the hell does that even mean? My real name is Shiva. Speaking of Shiva, I have a website that is worth visiting. My website was made by my friend, and it is a spiritual website. It's not just a regular website. You go there, it'll change your life. The front of the website, the image, is a very special image. Something that you're not going to see just everywhere. And there's quotes on my website also that will change your life. It'll be just perfect for you. And check out my store. Check out my spiritual store. I have some spiritual items that I think you'll find very interesting. And if you choose to buy it, I'll ship it to you, wherever you are in the world. Where are you? Are you a vegan or a vegetarian? I am a vegan. Vegetarian. I guess I'm also a vegetarian because I eat vegetables. A vegetarian is not somebody that eats animal excrements or animal secretions. That's not what a vegetarian is. That's a weird person, a confused person. We're at 93 likes. We need 7 more likes to get to 100. Come on. Is Dr. Rob a virgin? I don't know, Worm. I doubt it. He has a wife. I'm gonna go and you're gonna get to see my house. But don't expect too much because it's not exactly luxury 5-star living. Shiva Kailash.com is the website. I recommend you take a visit and see it for yourself. There's a place to donate as well there if you want to donate. Wink, wink. Powered by Stripe. Yeah, and I get all the donations, meaning the 100% of the donation money that you send me, I will get. And my shop, the products are sourced from India and Nepal. Very high quality stuff I personally use. I don't sell anything there that I don't use myself. And check it out. Check out the vibe. Anyways, I'm going to see it here. I'm going to end it here, my friends. I'm going to start the live stream again in a couple of hours when Dr. Rob has had a sleep. I need to go and rest and take a short break. Thank you very much for tuning into this live stream. I am here. And actually, I don't think I'm going to end it. Maybe I'll just take a break. I'll close the chat and I'll return in like 10-20 minutes. I need a shower and things like that. So yeah, I think that's more sensible. I just had a butterfly fly, and maybe that was a sign for me to just keep going with the live stream. So my phone is going to cool down a little bit, and then I'll return. So give me 5-10 minutes, and you'll see me again. Okay. 2 minutes and I'll be out. Welcome back. Alright, good to see you here again, my friends. What the hell? No, he didn't. Let me see. Please. What is wrong with this guy? Bro, that's... I'm reading the comments of him. Okay, this is concerning. My friend, who's very wise, that I met in Bali, shout out to you. His name is Reese. He said that when somebody tells you who they are, you should believe them. Not always, but that's a good rule of thumb. So when somebody says some things like that, it is likely a joke, but behind every joke is some subtle sense of truth. So this is concerning. I need to talk to him. And I don't think I can help him. He needs a huge lifestyle change. It's not just gonna be stopped in, a couple of days. No, that's not true. People that think that we're, trolling or we're faking this is not anything like that. This is the way it is. And so Dr. Rob had a point. He said that I need to meditate more. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Join what? And so this guy saying all these things is concerning. He's obviously not doing too well. He's in pain, and he's saying very, very weird things. I'm concerned. Join Rob's live. Where is he? Tell him to come to... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the screen. This live stream is going to go dark for 30 seconds because I need to go and check where he is. Just wait. Do not leave. Do not leave. Stay here. I'm going to close the YouTube app. I'm going to join his live stream, see what he's doing. and then I'm gonna go find him. So don't leave the live stream. It'll just be dark for a few seconds. 1 second. Be right back. What the hell? Why is it doing this? Wow. Okay, now I understand why. The hell? Okay. I have no idea where he is. Okay. I have no idea where he is. So we're gonna have to go on a campaign to find him. Either one of you has to go and read his chat and and ask him where he is. I don't have his lighter. I put his hat and his lighter on the wooden table right in front of him. Then I left, and maybe he didn't pick it up. Maybe he dropped his lighter when he picked up his hat, or maybe the workers picked up his lighter, but he should have seen his lighter when he picked up his hat. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a quest and try to save this guy, because he needs it. He needs saving, he needs rescuing, he needs somebody to help. I can't read the comment now because I'll have to close the live stream, but tell me what you said. What's wrong with him? I don't know. He's living a bad lifestyle, but I need to go find him. Somebody needs to tell him to ask where he is. He's with his wife. Okay. Wow, look at where I am. There's a beautiful rock that I'm sitting on, right beside the Buddha, and there's monks chanting right behind me. He blocked 80% of us, bro. That's what he does. He won't respond to anyone. He's gone manic. This is a rescue mission now. This is a rescue mission. We have to do whatever we can to help this man awaken and resolve his internal issues. We're gonna see what we can do. Lovely there, yeah. It's beautiful. I think what I'm going to do is just continue walking until I find him. This monastery is not that big. Smoking and caffeine are not spiritual unless you use them as fuel to experience the quit. They cause inflammation and rob you of many key nutrients the body needs to get function properly. Don't go. That's facts. But are facts going to change him? I highly doubt it. Yeah, he's lost it. He's lost his mind. He needs help. He needs professional help. That's my friend. He's saying a bunch of weird things about me in the comments, and I gotta go talk to him. We'll see if we can go find him. That's a good point. We shouldn't really change anybody. But people need assistance. I don't think he's even looking for assistance. I think he's on a self-destructive pattern. So him smoking, him drinking himself, that's his problem. It sounds harsh to say, but that's the truth. Soul Brothers, I gotta change my shoes because a little shout out to you if you're wearing rubber shoes or plastic shoes, do not wear them outside, do not wear them ever. Maybe in like the shower they're good because they don't really get wet. But I can't wear these shoes. They make such a big impact on my mind. And they're so unhealthy. I don't know why I bought them. Well, I bought them for outside when it's rainy, or shower shoes. Flip-flops, yeah, I need natural flip-flops. I think Gavin, this is a lost cause. He doesn't listen to reason. People that are on a self-destructive path rarely do. I don't think you're gonna say anything to him that will make him go like, oh wow, that's so true. I finally realized. Actually, it kind of did happen because he had this experience of falling, almost falling through the door or through the floor, and he said he's going vegetarian now. So it takes powerful experiences to change somebody. I'm not sure it could be done any other way. All right, I put on my real shoes. No, I didn't punch anybody. All right, we're off. We're gonna walk to this monastery, see if we can find him. That's true, but it's a good step. It's a step in the right direction. It's a step of him losing weight. He's severely concussed. What the hell? Well, today I was with him and he put meat in his plate unknowing that it was meat. And he said, oh no, I don't want to eat this. So that's a step in the right direction. That's definitely a step in the right direction. Yeah, he used to eat all kinds of animals. Cows, pigs, chickens. And today was the first day that I actually saw him turn away from meat. Yeah, he's talking in tongues. He needs me. He needs me. And my viewers need him. So somebody needs to ask him again where he is and tell him that I'm coming for him. I'm gonna find him. Let's see if I can energetically find him. Okay. If I find him, it doesn't matter. If I don't find him, that's good too. I'm gonna go to a nice peaceful place in the forest. I'm going to meditate. And that's it. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I know that. I had a feeling that he's going to the hospital, or he went to the hospital that day. Man, the guy he just needs to surrender. Surrender, and that's it. And all these things will be taken care of. So you can sustain by not eating meat. That's true. I haven't eaten meat in a long time. I'm doing fine. No problems. I'm not falling through floors, that's for sure. That's crazy. Falling through a floor, that's crazy. I'm not sure about that, but wow, it's nice. It's nice to walk around a place like this. Feels very peaceful. He's not drunk, I don't think. Drinking is against the rules here. I don't think he would be that foolish to go and drink alcohol. So, yeah, I'm gonna get a new phone. I haven't got my new phone. And I wanna get a gimbal because I'm gonna be live streaming with walking around a lot. And I don't want to have all this shakiness. I want it to be smooth. It's a concussion from the fall. I don't think he said he hurt his head. I think he just hurt his sides. So, yeah. I think I know where he is. I have a feeling, at least. I'm not sure he'll be happy to see me, though. He's not going to be happy to see me at all. Yep, I'm walking towards the right path. He hasn't slept well. He doesn't sleep properly. I don't know why this turned into Dr. Rob saving session or something. I'm not here to save this guy. He's free to do what he wants, but he's my friend. So I don't want to watch him hurt himself, and if I can intervene in his life and help him to not do bad things, why shouldn't I do that? That is, I think that's worthwhile. I think that's worthwhile indeed. Plus, nah, there's nothing else to say. People who choose to smoke, people who choose to drink, that is their, that's their addictions. So you can't control that. I think I see him. Not really. All right. I am walking. He's definitely not there, is he? It's worth checking out. Possibly. Okay. I'm going to pause the live stream again. Or I'm going to close my app. I'll go see where he is. I'm going to restart it. So it'll take 30 seconds. You're going to see a blank screen for 30 seconds. 1 second. I'll be back. Okay. Okay. I have some idea. If not, if I can't find him, I'm going to go and sit in a nice meditation hall and meditate. Because that's true. What has this gotten into? What have I gotten myself into? This is not Dr. Rob fest, some kind of infestation. We need to be more practical, pragmatic. We need to be more spiritual. We need to be more something. Something has to happen. Something more positive. Cranked, huh? Well, I'm sure the cigarettes and the alcohol are not doing too much good for him. 110 likes, one away from 111. Let's get it, my friends, let's get it. Who's gonna be the 111th? That is a big milestone. It's a big achievement. It is a big accomplishment. All right, we got it. Whoever that was, shout out to you. Well, nice. Jen, you got it. Spirituality. He drinks alcohol too, yeah. Let's not point fingers at Dr. Rob. This is a bad precedent and not a healthy thing to do in general. We should focus on ourselves unless it is helpful to somebody else. And then you should do it. The meditation hall is full. I don't want to be loud here. I want to be quiet. Focus on him, huh? That's what we've been doing. Has it worked? I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's worked. I'm not sure it's working. He's unpredictable, therefore untrustworthy. That's true. The biggest concerning thing is him joining my live stream and saying weird things like, I don't even want to repeat it. It's almost illegal. So, yeah. I think of at the crux of this monastery, and there's nothing further. So I have to turn around and go back. He has a kid on his lap. Okay, I have to close live stream again, open the YouTube app, check on his live stream, and I'll be back in 20 seconds. I was muted. Oh my God. Thank you for telling me. Basically what I said is that I'm not going to go and pursue him because he looks like he just had a lobotomy. He's going crazy and acting like a fool and seeking attention, like basically looking for views, which he accuses me of that, but he's the worst at doing that. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to simply sit and meditate. And I don't really see what better I can do. So I suggest you sit and meditate with me as well, or just keep the live stream somewhere close so that you can benefit from the good vibes. And then afterwards, if he changes his mind, he can go and see me. I'm gonna go find him, but I have no intention of going and subjugating myself to whatever nonsense he's onto. He's just going crazy on live stream, making people uncomfortable. All right, let's go into samadhi. Let's experience some bliss. Somebody's burning garbage. Oh my god. Giant mosquitoes are trying to attack me. So that is the end. All right. Yeah. So that was 30 minutes. Oh. That was the biggest. There's some of the biggest mosquitoes I've ever seen here in Vietnam. I got bit once on my leg. Thankfully, just once. Yeah. um, nice, good. So we'll do this more often. We can do these daily meditation sessions. I prefer to do this with people watching. It's more motivation. You can join with me. And back to life, back to reality, yeah. Nice, that's good. That's good. Walking the dog is meditation, is like saying swimming in the kiddie pool is the same as swimming in the deepest end of the ocean. Yeah, you're both swimming, but it's not the same. All right, should I go and see Dr. Rob? Should I go see where he is? Should I go try to find him? Should I end the live stream? Should I meditate more? Should I go for a walk? What should I do? Somebody says he ended his live. Yeah, Bloodstrike needs to cool off of his religious ego trip. I think Dr. Rob ended his live stream, so I think I'm gonna go for a walk. Maybe I'm gonna go try find him where he is, but that's unlikely. Yeah, that seems to be more sensible. So let's go for a walk. I know exactly where I need to walk, actually. Not just want to walk, where I need to go. I need to go fill up my water bottle. And there just so happens to be a place that is not totally toxic and poisonous, poison plastic water. It's a cool, calm plastic water too, but it tastes less like plastic. So there's places here that the plastic water bottles are left out in the sun, and you're just expected to go and drink from that. But when plastic water is gets heated up by the sun, it turns into estrogen. It's very unhealthy to drink. Yeah. We're gonna let Dr. Rob settle his own darkness and come back to me when he's chilled out a little bit. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna drink some water. I was thinking about that girl that wanted me to marry her. That was interesting. But I realized I want something more serious. Something actually tangible and concrete. Something long-lasting. Not just some hormonal fling. So that's another tip if you're watching this, to drink from copper. You should all invest in copper water bottles, ideally from Isha Life. That's Sadhguru's store. You should support Sadhguru. You can do that by going to his website, which is ishalife.com, and but buying the water bottle there, copper water bottle. Back in the day, all hospitals used to drink from copper. And if you were sick, you were given a copper water bottle to drink from because Look at this monk. It's a little kid monk. Because copper is antimicrobial, it changes the water, it energizes the water, it electrifies it. So drinking from copper is very beneficial. But now we're all drinking from plastic. You think that's helpful? No. So what is the solution? Yeah. Yep, absolutely. And you should also not drink from... So let's say you do have a copper water bottle. Where do you get your water from? Do you get it from the tap? Do you go get it from a plastic water bottle? No. The next thing you have to invest is in a water distiller. Because a water distiller is about $100. It's not like $1,000, which is a reverse osmosis, which is a waste of money in my opinion. Water distiller is a much more natural process, and it's maybe even more pure. So, hello buddy. And cheaper. So you can easily distill your water and add some minerals, put it in the water bottle, the copper water bottle, and you'll be grooving. You'll be grooving. That was very weird what happened to my foot. But they're poisoning us. That is a very good assumption. Yeah, poison is all around us. This is the time to be conscious and mindful of what you're consuming and not consume poison. At least consciously you can't consume poison. You can't control what they're doing to the air and such, but you can control what you're putting in your mouth. So be careful not to drink plastic. I mean, here I have no choice. Unfortunately, I have to. But at the very least, I'm going to drink from the... Yeah, microplastics are in your brain and in a lot of places. And sometimes I order food, and the food is coming in a little plastic bag. Like a boiling soup. Imagine, boiling soup placed in a Ziploc bag. And you're supposed to drink it and eat it. It's a microplastic heaven. It's billions upon billions of little microplastics that get melted because you're putting boiling liquid inside of a plastic container or plastic bag. It's insane. It's insane. So I don't expect anybody to do that. But if you don't know, if you have no knowledge of that, then unfortunately you're going to do that. Am I in Vietnam? Yes, I am. Vietnam is awesome. Hello. Vietnam is very beautiful, peaceful place. The culture is very nice. It's very welcoming. And they are burning trash here, but not as much as some other countries. Thankfully. If there was more, it would be a bigger problem. There's still trash burning, but not as much. All right. Dr. Rob is not here. Let me go get some water. I'll show you where I get my water from. Yeah, man, this is so terrible. That what we've done with the plastic and how much plastic we consume, we have to be more conscious, and we have to demand that companies store products in better containers, not just plastic. There are so many varieties, so many options. Sure, it'll be more expensive, but paying a few extra cents for your health is worth it, in my humble opinion. That's true, and that is unfortunate, but it's also their choice to burn it. They don't have to burn it. Burning it causes more problems, which they don't understand. So my friends, education is the first downside. Without education, you suffer. But just because you're educated doesn't mean you're going to be super blissful and happy. Next is wisdom. So you can have wisdom without education, but you can't have education without wisdom. Yeah, that sounds true. I just made that up. But generally speaking, people that are wise choose to educate themselves, and I do. I want to know where my food is coming from, what is healthy, and most importantly, I make the changes. So when I find out that, for example, animals suffer miserably in slaughterhouses and die, that is, I make the step towards correcting that, towards changing that. All right, I'm going to show you where I drink.